Hello, I'm Dave, and we're back with another live stream with my partners in crime, Mike M, aka Mr. Pimp Slap POD, Play of the Day, and we've got Earl, otherwise known as Nick Earl. That, by the way, stop calling him Earl. That's his last name. But anyways, we couldn't decide on what game to play or to watch tonight. There's too many of them. I guess we can. I'm watching the Arkansas-Tennessee game, but there's a ton of shit to bet. There's a ton of hockey going on.
Islanders and Wild for me.
Yeah, there's just so much going on. So we're just going to talk about what we're doing. I have only put in 3 bets prior to this. I was busy today doing other shit. So this is going to be a heavy live betting for me. So thanks for showing up. Mike, why don't we get into it? Why don't you tell? I know you're on a bunch of shit, but let's talk about what you like.
Yeah, so I from college basketball, what's still coming up here? I took Boise State money line, and I've got Kansas in the first half -4, and the full game -7.5. I think are the 2 numbers I got for that thing. And I went into the NHL. Tonight's a big puck night for me, so I dialed into Arizona. I know we're Blackhawks guys here. Apparently, we've become the resident Blackhawks guys. Yes. But I did take the Coyotes game over 5.5. I got a nice number on the 5.5. And I went with the Montreal Canadiens money line at +145, and I've got the under half on that spot too. So
you're on the under in Montreal?
Yeah, I took the under in that thing. I had a trend there where it was like 75% spot to the under. So I'm hoping we don't see a lot of goals tonight, and that kind of correlates for me with the dog picking up the victory. So those are kind of some pending plays, and the Pimp Slap spot has recently started with the Dallas Mavericks -8.5. So. We'll talk about the NBA as those looks come up. There's definitely some looks I've got with the 3 games coming up. I've got some plays I like over there as well. So lots of opportunity to make some cash tonight. Guys, thanks for joining us in the chat. Let's see what you guys have to say as far as your plays that are coming up as well. And we can talk about some live opportunities, maybe with some of the plays that we took, pre-show.
Yep. Nick, what do you got going on?
Let's take a look. I lost.
The game's actually tied 64-64, 10 seconds left. The Jaguars came back.
One last ride.
Yep. Go ahead.
I am on IUPUI plus the points. I feel like everybody is, but everyone here is. But, I mean, it's their last game if they lose tonight. So you got to one last salute to a team that's made us money this year. I had Butler, which got blown out.
Told you.
I had Clemson, which lost by 1. I'm on Queens, which are down by 1 with 3 seconds left. I have them +7. That's nice. I had Florida. They won and covered there. This is just college basketball first. I had Western Michigan, who got blown out. And then later on, we got Louisville, which they just started, +10.5 against Virginia Tech. Boise State -1.5. Michigan State -4, and Colorado State +2.5. In the NBA, looks like a loser on my first NBA play of the day with the.
Oh my God! The guy from Robert Morris sunk a 3 with 2 seconds left.
Oh.
All right. Well, did you bet both sides? You bet the money line and both, or just the money line?
Just the spread.
Oh, Lenny was on the money line. That crazy motherfucker.
I almost bet the money line. I wanted to, but oh well.
All right, so keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm on the over 230.5 with Memphis and LA, which I don't think is going to hit. I'm on the Nets plus the points in the under 231. I am on the over in the Sacramento OKC game, and I'm on the over in San Antonio, Utah. In the NHL, it's a little bit of a sweat right now. I'm on the under 6.5 in Ottawa, Detroit. And there's 16 minutes left, and we're already at 6, but hopefully there's no goalie pulled because it's 5-1. I'm on the under 7 in Tampa Bay, Florida, which it's 3-1 with 15 minutes left. I am on the Columbus Blue Jackets +170 against the Buffalo Sabres. I also had their team total over and the full game over. It's 4-1 Columbus at the end of the second. Love to see it. I'm on the Islanders +127. I'm on the Predators +111. I'm on over 6 St. Louis and Seattle, which is now just 1-1. Blues just scored a touchdown. Blues just scored a goal. I have the under 6 in Winnipeg and the Kings, which is 2-1 early in the second, so not looking good there. I got the Bruins, got the Hawks money line and team total over, and the Canadiens money line in the over. It's a late game.
You're on the over on that one, huh?
Yeah.
Did you forget anything?
Nope.
Okay.
I just ran through my entire bet stamp.
So there you go. So we got we'll go with that last. I got the Rockets. That was a bad decision. I got Boston at -120. It went up to -140. When are people going to figure out that this is the best freaking team in hockey? I don't care if they're in a
getting bounced
back-to-back.
in the first round, though.
Whatever. I don't. The playoffs. I don't know how I'm going to bet. And most importantly, Ooey Pooey cashed. They almost won the damn. It almost came all the way back. So what do we do when we cash on the show? We dance.
America, fuck yeah! So lick my butt and suck on my bone. America, fuck yeah!
I had to wear my America Fuck Yeah jersey tonight.
America, fuck yeah. We got him. All right, let's go back to the chat. Damon Santore, SDSU. Of course you are. I don't think. Tell me when you bet against a San Diego team, but you know what? I'm going to find a way to bet them live. Boise State went that way. I think if it gets out of hand, or I can get points in my pocket. If Boise gets up big, I like that. I'm also thinking about trying to get on one side or the other in this Arkansas-Tennessee game. Anyways, we're way past that. Alec, hey, Alec, if you want to hop in, you're more than welcome to, like last night.
Red Wings suck. They just gave up the 6th goal, so now...
Boy, the fucking under in this series has not been in play for shit. I mean, right from the first period of the first game between these two has been just over. Unbelievable. No defense at all for Detroit tonight. It's surprising.
So we're at 10 likes. Whoa, 10 likes already. So I'm going to go ahead and take a drink, and we're going to be doing that again. We're going to be betting. Jesus. And introductions are out of the way. We can finally get to fucking doing this. So cheers.
I might have had a few shots last night.
Joey Kryptonite.
Full
I guess you had, how many O's is that? Are 4 O's, 3 O's good?
It's okay. No, it's nothing crazy, but not a terrible night. You don't want to see 1 O's.
Oh, okay, no O's. Crystal, what's up? You should have bet the Blue Jackets, my least favorite team in hockey to bet.
Game isn't over yet. It's 4-1, but it's the end of the second period.
Yeah. I wanted to be on something in the Sharks game, so I guess if we're on the other side, Canadians, then I'll ride with you guys because I didn't have the game. Why not?
Nothing more American than Montreal, right?
Oh, dude, this is what's awesome. If they win, we're playing that song, and I mean it even more. I mean, because here's the point, guys. Canadiens is spelled with an E, and I know it's French, but why does the French side of the country's hockey team get to be able to decide how the name's spelled? Okay, motherfuckers.
Well, I think they speak their primary language.
There is that. They do speak French. I don't know. I guess I'm just being, semi-prejudiced or whatever. Or stupid. All right, so we're going to send a link to Alec. Alec, it's where it was last time. More than welcome to come on. And who else we got? Haven't made a bet today. Been very busy. We're going to help you out. What's good, gents? Grit and grind. Thanks for showing up again. Let's win some fucking money. So what do we got right now? Tennessee's up by 5. Let's open. How about we open a sports book? What the fuck are you doing, Dave? Jesus Christ. Who is he? Doing other stuff today. Didn't get to cap in the morning. Barely got enough time to look at my lines, but had enough time to edit some videos, which take me forever.
I think Nebraska's going to smack Michigan State tonight. We'll see how that works out. I saw some guys earlier on Michigan State that I respect, but I thought that Nebraska was plus 5.5. That's just
I got
Too many.
Michigan State at 4.
Was
Yeah,
about
so-
to choke.
I jumped on that 5.5. I thought that seems like good money. I'll take that.
All right, let's pop this open and let's fire away. So we've got
I jumped on the under in the Villanova game. I've got Nova first half full game, and I took the under at 131.5. So it's tied right now. So there's still value on the first half and the full game money lines, and the under is still sitting at 112. It's at 128.5 now. It's a couple points down, a couple ticks down.
Tennessee's plus 6.5. Wasn't that what was it? That's about what it was pre-flop. Actually got bet down to 5.5. So there's no value there yet. San Diego State minus 0.5 point.
Occupancy, there he is.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's in. Ronnie's here. I think occupancy. I think he's in. He's on Ice Guys tonight. I saw him in there.
Yeah, they were live streaming, right?
I like that show. I just can only take so much of it. So that's just me.
You're not a hockey guy.
No, that's not it at all. I like the hockey. I just some of the. Anyway, I don't want to say anything. I'm just a person, you know. Whereas they probably don't like to watch my show for different reasons, all the whole time, because they will go crazy because this is a circus. It's the other way there. Oh yeah, you know, I probably bet them 9 or 10 times this year. I lost
Too bad
once.
they didn't pull it off.
I lost once. Well, I never bet the money line. You guys are nuts for even trying that. Again, a team only won 4 games all season. Like, but they
didn't bet the
covered.
money line. I wanted to see them win outright so they can play another game.
Fucking Leonard. Detroit Leonard. All right. Here's Alec. What's up, dude?
What's up, guys?
Ew, what up, Al?
So what are you on, bud?
So the only thing I got left on tonight, I'm gonna hop on some live bets with you guys, but the only I'm on Nebraska and Michigan State over 138.5.
Okay, there you go. Bruins are already up.
Goal
Yeah.
scored by Dmitry Orlov.
Oh, that guy.
One of their acquisitions from a couple of days ago.
What is he from another team or the AHL or from fucking?
They got him in a trade from Washington.
Kind of
So I'm
strange
gonna-
to see Washington making trades. You know, I mean, I guess
Yeah.
they're just waving the flag.
Kinda.
Boy, that fucking Clemson game. Ugh.
I can't believe they fouled with 3 seconds left down 5. Makes 0 sense.
Dummies.
I was just talking with Mike backstage.
They had to do that. They were told they had to do that because they couldn't cover the spread.
The fouling situation in basketball is so fucked. I've seen fouling in the last minute down 12 points. You're dead. What are you doing? I've seen it with 14 points. That's actually what it was. I've seen him foul with less than a second left. Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Nothing.
It was that was last year. That was Towson versus Drexel. I think it was Towson versus someone, and they fouled him with less than a second left. Anyway, it's like they need to have a better game plan. I think I don't think that's the coach telling them that. I think it's the players doing it, because if the coach were there, I mean, granted it's a second left, but he should be telling his players in certain situations what to do. But they foul with more than 10 points. In the NBA, they don't do that.
I mean, I understand. I kind of agree with Nick a little bit, only because, I mean, you're down 5 with 3 seconds left. You're not going to do jack shit, and no one's going to tell you to go make a foul. Like, if they go get a bucket, that's a lot different in the 5 seconds they have the ball versus fouling. He gave them points at the line, and they jacked up a 3 with 0 seconds left.
All right, I'm going to go with my first live bet of the night here. I'm locking in the Toronto Raptors. I got them as a pick'em. Minus 115. A little, I guess it's not really pricey. They were minus 5 pre-flop, but I got the Raptors as a pick'em. I took them pregame minus 5, so shit, I'll take them as a pick'em right now. Let's go.
Who just tied what up? Who just tied what up? The Bruins? No,
Blues just tied it up 2-2. I had the over in that game, so give me
Raptors. I just took my first not live bet, but my first bet on the show. It's going to be the fucking Canadians. Up there, a team that's up there. I took them. I'm telling these guys,
Habs.
the Habs. Which, by the way, the H on their jersey doesn't stand for
Stands
Habs.
for
It stands for hockey. Yeah.
Well, now
Yep.
you know.
Wow.
If you don't know, now you know.
San Diego State, well, it was 11-4. They just Boise just smacked it 3. It's 11-7.
Yeah, I kind of hoped it would go the other way so I could take San Diego.
I know when you said that, I was sitting there in chat. I was like, oh, yeah, if I can get some points in San Diego's side, I'd definitely hop on that as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm liking. Arkansas, it's 8-9, and Tennessee's -4.5. That's another one I want to get on one side or the other. But being a game that's almost tied, that's not going to help me.
No, that's only going to help you grab the favorite.
I kind of want to see if Tennessee's points come down a little bit because I know Arkansas was another public dog today.
Oh yeah, the public was fucking all over him, weren't they?
Yeah. Maybe second half. I know Cabby's on that Arkansas first half.
Yeah, he was on Indiana too.
Lock me in for my second play here is going to be the OKC Thunder second half over 113.5.
Okay.
I'm keeping notes. You don't have to lock me in. I'll lock myself in.
No, yeah, I don't do that. We don't keep. Well, we could keep show records, but who cares? All we do is win. So. Well, I can only do so much. I can only bet live, produce, make these stupid videos, drink. Like what? I only have 2 arms, and one brain, and not as many brain cells.
Half a brain.
And, well, that too, and not as many brain cells as I had yesterday, or the day before, or the day before. So that's what we got, guys. Shout out to the chat first of all before we say anything else. We got 15 likes already, which is awesome. We're only 17 minutes in. Go hit the likes. Get us up to 20. I'm going to do a shot right now no matter what. We'll do another one at 20.
Best chat in the business.
Yeah, well, for the size show we are, no one can fucking beat us. So here we go. Cheers.
Respectfully, I gotta wait till we get to 20.
No, you got it. Yeah, we don't need any more of your Irish dip. Okay.
Did I Irish dip last night? I don't even remember leaving the show. I was fucked up. I remember waking up at about 4 a.m. literally on the floor. I'm like, what happened?
That's great. Markel's in the house. What's up, my dude? Guys,
I had to do something though. I turned all the lights off. All the shit was turned down. All the thing was unplugged. I had to be somewhat coherent for it.
Give us your Vipers here. What's up? Give us your bets, guys. I need more stuff to bet. I only bet 3 games before this. We cashed one. One's not going to cash. The Rockets was a horrible decision. And then we've got just bet the Canadians, and I bet the Bruins, which is going now. But give me something else. I'm looking. I have some live strategies going on. Neither of them are working because I wanted to get on San Diego. If Boise was up, that's not happening. And I want to get on one side or another for this Arkansas-Tennessee game. I was hoping it'd be on Tennessee, but they're up by 3 points. So 13-10. Right now the live line's at 6.5, and I don't like that. Don't like it. Jags is here. What's up, my dude? Razor's here. What's up? What do we got here? Thinking Michigan State over. I want one of you on that. Someone was on.
I'm on the over 138.5.
Well, there's my second bet then. Is it going right now?
Yeah, it is going right now. It's at 19-10. Nebraska's up with 9 minutes
Okay.
left.
I took those corn Huskers. Nobody husked corn better than Nebraska. I got them plus 5.5. Let's go.
Oh, right. Right now it's 133.5. What was it originally?
So it was 138.5. It got bet up to 140.5.
Man, Anze Kopitar is having
19. It's 19. It's 29 points in 12 minutes with 133. I need to investigate. Maybe. Yeah.
Bridge is over. 1.5 threes. Cash it. Nice job, Razor. I told you on that one.
There you go, Razor. You and your 1.5 3 prop. See, you got it.
Fuck yeah. It's a little juicy. I took it.
It's 130. Yeah, I need to look at it real quick. Yeah, Indiana at home usually is a good bet. This one was scary. One play Nova Seton Hall over 130. I like it. Let's look to see where this fucking game's going. It seems like it's really low scoring. I bet you Michigan State's team numbers suck balls. Team stats. Yeah, they're shooting 20 from the floor, 28 from 3. Nebraska shooting 43, but 25 from three. The free throws are fine. They haven't shot that many. Turnovers. It's so you would expect these teams to be scoring more points if they get their heads out of their asses, and other people like it. So I can get it at
The live number on that Nova game is 141.5 right now.
134.5. It went up.
37-34 at half.
Yeah, fucking blowout.
All right, slow down here. 134.5. Should I wait or take it now?
For the
I
Michigan
might
State
wait.
game?
I'm gonna wait, but I want it, and I might get it second half. It's 135. Yeah. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. It's up to 137 now. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to the second half. I mean, I missed my spot, but I had to research it before I looked at it. Yeah, these teams are gonna wake up. When you have a team shooting 20%, you figure they got to get better.
That's why they hit back-to-back threes. It's 25-12 Nebraska.
Yeah,
Hey, Razor Prince Money, what's up?
that's his nickname.
Guys, money in the bank. Some ponies.
Right.
Let's get some ponies rolling around here.
Yeah, shoot some ponies out for us. We'll fucking I can get into that.
Make me a balloon, clown. That's got to be our next little meme video there.
We will.
It's a great movie. Razor's been on fire. I texted him the other day. I was like, dude, I can't figure out how to make my site work with these fucking
Justin.
pick fives, but I figured it out, Razor. So I'm ready. I'm ready for your next pick five.
19 likes. We need one more.
One more.
We possibly
One more.
missed a spot with Michigan State, but Dave, I'm kind of like Jimmy. When Jimmy said something that hits home with me, and I've always thought that people say go with your gut. That doesn't work for me. I need to look and see. It's kind of like Razor's first glance. When you look at something and you like it, you got to dive in. You finally like the other side. I can't tell you how many times that's happened to me, and that's one of the things the past year or two I've adjusted with my capping is not going with my gut. Now it's hurt my live betting this past week because just about everything I say I like hits, but I guess we should be smart, right?
Coyotes. Notch one for the Coyotes.
There we go.
Got the little Desert Dogs 1-0. I took the Coyotes first period. I said it on this thing here, right? Minus the half, plus 165 or something like that.
Did you take the full game?
No, I just took the over.
Okay, so we have a chance to get on the Blackhawks then. We do have a chance to get on the Blackhawks, even though
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blackhawks let me down last night, though, and they officially finally traded Patrick Kane. So
all right, no, there's no fucking
Patrick Kane
moonshine.
is over.
No chunky fucking shit today, but we did get over 20. U.S. tracks are done. Aussie races right now. Shoot it out. But we did it. We have 21 likes or 20 likes right now. Thanks, guys. That was quick. We only have 21 watching, so that means some of you on burner accounts. I love it.
Thank you, guys.
I will wait. Nick is just chugging vodka. That's good.
I will take a whack at it. One shot closer to sleeping on the floor.
All right. Cheers. And you know what? We got a like. We're 20 likes. So we will celebrate. It's not quite time, but we have what do they call it? When they view something for the first time?
It's a debut.
Yeah, there we go. We got a debut, but this ain't it. But you like this one.
America, fuck yeah. So lick my butt and suck on my balls. America, fuck yeah.
This is
I sing it. I don't care.
I should know the words by now because I literally listened to that song about 40 times today because I was editing. And I do know some other parts.
I think I'm working on the design, but my hoodie design is going to be America on the front, and the back's going to say "fuck yeah," and I'll have like a little Pimp Slap Play of the Day logo on the sleeve. I think that's.
Hopefully it's not hopefully you won't get copyrighted. Premiere, yeah, there we go.
Oh
yeah. By the way, shout out friend of the channel, Razor.
Ah!
I got this in a bet, but you can go buy it. And as far as hoodies go, I think this is like $49 or $48. That's pretty cheap. It's high quality. It's nice. He's got beanies and koozies and all sorts of shit. Go get some and follow his bets.
I need a Cash It hoodie.
Yeah, he's got everything, bro.
Cash it.
I
No,
want the Cashy hoodie, but I want like
I
the
do
little
have
button
fat
inside that goes,
man tits, but I'm not.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
No, I'm not. First of all, I'm not cutting a hole in this. Second of
I don't
all,
know, just like one of those little push-it buttons, like you used to have with the I don't know, dolls and bears and stuff, where you pushed a little. Remember Build-A-Bear, where you could push the arm.
You push a button, it talks or it speaks it.
Yeah.
oh no,
Yeah,
that was Mick.
Wizard's voice screaming
That
cash.
was who the fuck was that bear from the '80s? Teddy Ruskins or whatever. Ruffskin, yeah. And there was also those shoes that you had that were the tongue, the basketball that stuck out. This is from the 80s. And you pumped up the tongue and it made it tighter. Yeah, the pumps. Yeah. Those are before your guys' time for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw this fucking YouTube video where they gave this not even millennial, Gen Z, this 16-year-old kid, whoever the fuck they are. He gave him a quiz about stuff like what's a collect call? What's a burn CD? He's all like a CD on fire. He said, what's a fax machine? He's all like, oh, that's but he said it's like a machine that prints out fax.
Straight facts there.
Yeah. But a collect call, I mean, payphones, collect calls. Can you imagine with all the COVID stuff that's going on now, how fucking dirty we were back then using payphones and shit? People's mouths on them. And in fact, they used to have in the payphones, they had a metal wire, and that was connected to a phone book because you didn't have phone numbers. So there were actual phone books, paper ones, and they'd always be ripped out, and bums would always piss on them and stuff. Anyway, technology. My girlfriend is 22.
Joe,
I had to explain to her what 411 is.
What's calling 411?
Yeah, 411.
I had to say is my girlfriend is 22.
Yeah, and that
Exclamation point.
means she's
Finish
definitely
that
10 years
statement.
younger than you. So congratulations.
Exclamation point. That's all done.
I'm curious myself. I don't. What's calling 411 do?
You know what that is?
Just information.
That was
That was
information. And in fact, in high school in 2001, I called 411 and they gave me directions somewhere.
Really?
But it usually was for getting a phone number. It was like a you know what the yellow book is? Maybe you don't know what that is. Okay.
No, I know.
It was like the yellow book. It was a phone book for businesses and stuff that you could call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, update. 5.5 minutes to go. The Raptors are up 9 points, 93-84.
I'm trying to get on this fucking over, and I don't like the number. I guess 135.
I just thought I'd just take all my bets and write them down, and then wait until the very end of the games, like when we get to the fourth quarters or third periods, and just start picking them at that point.
Down to 133.5. I don't like that now. I might wait till halftime. I might do it.
All right, I gotta catch a refill. I'll be back.
All right, cool. Where are we at with this hockey? Let's pull up the live betting situation.
Buffalo goal 4-2.
Were you on Buffalo?
I'm on Columbus in the over.
Oh. So Red Wings sucked it up today.
Yep, those darn work boots.
Lightning sucked it up today.
Game's not over.
Sabres. Fuck the Sabres.
Yeah.
Sorry. Penguins Predators. That's an interesting game. Jets beating the Kings. What's going on with my wild bet? Yeah. Okay. Oh, by the way, I bet the Wild half a unit. If you don't know, everyone, I do that, and I don't want to keep explaining it, but I'm going to do it every game because I don't want to talk about that butthead. Bruins are still up 1-0. Blackhawks are locked. I want to look at that game. I want to find a way after the first period.
Did you just bet Blackhawks every live stream?
No, it's just been a thing, though. I mean, it's kind of we're going to ride it. I mean, it didn't work out last night. If it doesn't work out tonight, I might.
They were also on a winning streak when we were doing this.
Yeah, the yellow pages, the phone book and the yellow pages. There we go. Razor's my edge. See, I even forgot about it. Used to use 411 and a person. Yeah, person would actually be on it.
Okay.
Even before that, you dialed 0, the operator would come on. There'd be a person that would actually connect calls, but that's like before me. That was like the fucking 60s and shit.
I mean, I'm young enough. I mean, I was still born in 96.
Yeah. You're
Orlov again, 2-0 Bruins.
Yeah. This Friday's a late stream. Well, dude, we got it. You know I don't care about that. Blackhawks plus 1.5 is plus 100. Whoa, that's pretty good already. I might not see that again unless, I don't know. I'm going to wait to the first period.
That the Nets are falling apart. That's fun.
What'd you expect, bro?
Them to at least keep it within 6.5.
Oh, today? I thought you meant in general.
No, just today.
That was a failed experiment. The Nets. Speaking of NBA, we're still down 20. I guess there's an outside hope that the Rockets cover, but we'll throw that one away as a loser. 22. Any other bet? Bridges PRA has been money? Yeah. I haven't been on that, but I love PRAs. We still got 2 basketball games to go off in 30 minutes. Trailblazers, Warriors, Timberwolves, Clippers. I would love to bet against the Clippers, but the Timberwolves, I said I'm not betting again this season. I already said that.
There's darn Minnesota teams, right?
I kind of liked the did the under go? I think it went down, didn't it?
Which game?
It's at 232 now. What was it at?
That's what I'm going to see because I think I was looking at it and liking the under, and I missed it.
What game?
Clippers.
I didn't bet that one.
It's it did. Yeah, it did. It went down to 231.5 at FanDuel.
At FanDuel.
Yep, not betting that. That's kind of close. Blackhawks minus 105 now. Still gonna wait. Michigan State 21-35.
56 with 3:12 left.
Wow, that was dangerous. Tampa Bay almost just scored there. 1:20 left. Tampa Bay and Florida. I'm sweating out the under 7. There's only 4 goals, but right now. But if Tampa ties it with 2 goals, I'd push.
All right, I got to find another bet. I'm sitting here dicking around. I will say, man, should I bet the Timberwolves guy? Should I? I don't know, man. I feel like this is a spot. It's too many for the Clippers. Should have bet the under.
What a save by Stall there.
Kraken, the Kraken and the Blues. You're on the Blues, right?
I'm on the over.
Oh. Yep. See, we missed our spot, but if you got on it, you got on it. Congratulations. We missed our spot. I just didn't feel like I wanted to go in blind, and within 2 minutes, it went up, and it hasn't gone down to where I like it again. So I'm gonna wait till halftime, like I said. If you like Dallas, you can get them at. I should like Dallas, another team that's been disappointing for me this year, and I am not a Kyrie fan. I don't think that's going to be – I don't even know where he fits on that team, to tell you the truth.
I don't know.
I think
he fit. The only way he fits on that team is if Luka's hurt.
It's hard. It's hard to have Kyrie come into a team where there's already a point anything, and he's a point forward. I guess, he's a good shooter, but he isn't. I still think of him as a point guard, and I think putting him with Harden was the dumbest fucking idea in the world. That was stupid. I do think a good fit is Durant, no matter what anyone says. I think
Durant's a good fit too.
I think he fits in perfectly. I don't know many other situations you could tell me where he fit in.
Yeah, I don't know if the Suns win the West or win the NBA Finals, but they're much better now.
The only other way he could have gone to a team like I don't know, not even the Pacers. I'm trying to think of a team. He could go to a team like Toronto or like I would say Orlando, but like the reason I'm saying he can go to a team with just role players, no stars, and be the dude. But I don't think he's that type of guy. I think he needs to be around other good players. but not have a superstar. He still needs to be the superstar, and that's perfect because Booker to me is not a superstar yet. He's close.
I think superstar is thrown around too loosely.
It's for sure is. Superstar, you have to either have a title or you have to have taken your team into the playoffs on your back pretty deep by yourself.
I've seen people call someone that's been around the league like 3 years a superstar. That's not long enough to be a superstar. You can be an elite player in 3 years.
Or you need to be like Westbrook and have a trip and blow and have stats that are just out of the like a Dan Marino type. He never won a Super Bowl. He even went to Super Bowl, so that's a bad terminology. But people say Tatum's a superstar. No, he's not. Not not even Klay Thompson was a superstar, and that's kind of saying like Klay Thompson's a Hall of Famer.
I mean, he's a star player. He's not a superstar player.
I'm saying in his best, he still wasn't a superstar.
No,
but he's a Hall of Famer. Oh, welcome back, sir.
Oh, thanks for having me back.
Wow.
Welcome.
Michigan State just bricked 3 straight threes.
That might be good for me. Thank you for telling. Let's get back to that. It's at 139.5. See, it just kept going the wrong way.
It went up. They haven't even scored.
Yeah. I'm waiting until halftime. I'm not doing it. I'm waiting till halftime.
So
that makes
10 o'clock's our last corner here.
With
I'll tell you
57.
more bets that I'm going to throw out there. I'm going to take Golden State first half, minus 2.5. And I went Golden State full game minus 4.5.
I think I like
that
Golden
first
State
half
smash not tonight.
Okay, so that's what I was going to ask you about. What do you want? Because I want to bet the T-Wolves, but I've sworn them off. This is a spot I like. I wanted to bet the under, but it's gone down 2 points. I had no opinion on that Golden State, but a lot of people have actually. I've heard a couple people say Golden State first half today. One of the guys on Dutch's show said it.
I think the Clippers are an over team here. I was talking with, I don't know if he's in the chat, our guy Lee Davis and I were shooting some messages back and forth about the recent Clippers performance.
Over 3.
You got minus 2.5 for the first half for Golden State?
Yeah.
I'm on it.
I'm going to jump on that with you guys.
I'm on it. Cap the capper. If it's on Dutch's show and Mike says he likes it, that's enough for me. That's enough for me. Okay, Tennessee's up 26-17. I think we're cooking. Another one I'm going to wait till the second half, but I want to be able to get on the team that's down. We'll see where it ends up. Sabres did score again.
4-3 now, yeah. All of a
Goes
sudden,
the over. Cash the over. 6.5.
He
Cash.
was up 4-1. It's now a sweat.
Villanova second half. I'm not watching that game, but Mike's on Villanova. Full game, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in that game. I
haven't paid attention.
Looks like this over in
36-37. I mean, if you liked Villanova, it depends on what it is, but what was in line? Villanova was they the favorite? No,
Razor, we went Golden State first half minus 2.5 and Golden State full game minus 4.5. So a little double dipper, a little double opportunity there.
I didn't go on full game. I just went first half.
Yeah, so did I. I might. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna wait. Buffalo has some of the biggest home and road splits in the league.
Yeah, they're weird. They're bad at home, and that's the thing. That's the only time I want the Buffalo Sabres is on the road against quality competition, specifically a road dog. This team, if you bet them every single game, they are a road dog this year. You're up 12 units.
It's like the reverse Greinke effect.
Yes.
Where are we at? I'll look at this Villanova game right now. I don't know what
Arizona
the line
scores 2-0. Arizona. The old Coyotes, the old Desert Dogs, first period minus a half plus 145 is going to cash.
When it gets to the first period, we might be on the Blackhawks somehow.
Blackhawks money line's a loser.
Might be an opportunity. It might just be an over spot for. I don't know what the Blackhawks are going to do. They've officially gotten rid of Kane, and
I'm pissed about that. I hate the fucking Rangers. And the Rangers really, and basically they got. I joked around with this. They got Patrick Kane for a bag of chips and a Tupac CD. Is really what they got.
Literally, if you look at the trade, it's like, what the
They
fuck are
got
they
a
trying to
second
do?
and a fourth. Really?
No, I mean nothing.
64.
What was the
Patrick
Mike?
Kane fucked him over.
Mike, what'd you get the Nova game? What'd you give Villanova at pre-flop?
I just took the money line. I had
Okay.
the money line -1.
They're minus a half down 2. I would stay off it. I have no advice
was-
about that.
The money line for Villanova was -125. I would take them up to 2. I wouldn't go anything over that. Raptors, baby, cash them. Fucking ain't right, we did. Who doubted that? Come on now. Come on, they were in an 11-0 spot.
We
These
cashed?
teams, we cashed.
Good.
When these teams go under by a significant amount, the next game they got to be play on. It's almost like they got scolded, they got chewed out, and it's go time for these guys.
So we want to bet. We cashed on a American team, a North American team, right? Canadian. They're North American, so
Fuck yeah! Walmart! Fuck yeah! Gas! Fuck yeah! Baseball! Fuck yeah! NFL! Fuck yeah! Rock and roll! Fuck yeah! Starbucks! Fuck yeah! Disney World! Fuck yeah! Porno! Fuck yeah! Valium! Fuck yeah! Reebok! Fuck yeah! Fake tits! Fuck yeah! Sushi! Fuck yeah!
do.
Can't play them too quick.
Yeah.
That's 20 seconds.
No.
Well,
We're
back-
gonna get
that-
strikes.
oh, I gotta wait a second in between, don't I? Oh, whatever.
I would probably wait a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You report us, go fuck yourself.
I thought if we broke it up, but I didn't think about that. I get so excited. The Rangers have the Rangers are gonna smash with.
You just start planning the parade now. The Rangers are winning the Stanley Cup. That being said, give me the Devils to knock off the Rangers round 1.
Kansas.
All right, we're going to try to capture lightning in a bottle. I'm taking Dallas live plus 2.5 right now is the number I can see out there. So I'm going Dallas Mavericks plus 2.5. They're down 11 at halftime.
Oof.
So I hate the fucking Pacers. You guys know like I said, I would rather lose betting against the Pacers than win betting on the Pacers. And tonight we very well may see it. How's that for confidence as you're taking the bet?
That's yeah, I know. Wow, you really talked me onto it. What do we got in the San Diego State game? Still looking. San Diego State's up. I don't like that. They're up. They're minus a half. They were a dog. No, thank you. Where's this Tennessee game at? We are waiting till halftime, and they're closing in, so that doesn't look too good.
26-20.
Yep. None of that I like. I don't like any of that at all. It goes against my strategy. We're at the Bruins. Bruins are still up 2-0. Yep. Can't rebet that. Blackhawks.
The fucking Bruins have just been. I can't believe they just continue to print money. It's really something special.
How could get on board, bro? This is it's the best regular season team in the NHL. And Nick has his thoughts about the playoffs. I don't know. I don't care. Right now they're cashing.
I think they're a team that's they're going to be very good. They're on pace to break the NHL record for the best regular season with 134 points. That's what they're on pace to do. I think they're going to be vulnerable in the playoffs, though. And my main reason behind that is they're not going to have to play a game that means anything for a few months. Like these regular season games, they don't really mean anything to Boston because they're that far in front. And when we look at it, the wildcard team that they're probably going to have to play has been in a dogfight the last few months. So their playoff intensity is already up, and it may take the Bruins a little bit to get up to amp up that playoff energy and the playoff intensity. So they could. We saw this in 2019 or 2019, 2018, something with the Lightning and they got swept by Columbus. And Memphis and LA really, I just got hooked on that game.
Worst part.
All right.
It
I'll be
finished
right.
121-109. I had one over 130.5.
I'll be right back, guys.
I hate the NBA. So stupid.
I have
a half point off.
I'll have a good day in the NBA, and then I'll have like 2 bad days, and then I'll have a great day in the NBA, and then I'll follow back up with 2 shit days.
I should stick to college basketball. I don't have a good read on NBA.
I mean, these guys only get paid millions of dollars a year to sit out half the games. So
That's going to change, though. I'm telling you, there's got to be a changing of the guard here. They're gonna end up with rosters like the NHL, and their salaries are going to go from $150 million mega contracts to maybe they make $10 million a year. At the rate they're going, they're letting them police themselves. Right, they've got the most.
they got the most power of any sport.
Right, with the Players Association, and it's going to be a situation where the TV contracts are going to come up for renewal, and you think these primetime sports networks are going to want to watch LeBron James sitting out because he got stepped on his ankle and he heard it pop? Meanwhile, nobody fucking stepped on him. I mean, come on, dude, come on. Maybe they just don't give a shit about what's coming down the road.
Nope.
I think
and
the
NBA doesn't matter to the playoffs. Like, nobody gives a fuck until the playoffs, and then all of a sudden everybody's healthy and ready to go.
I was just about to say, I think they should find some way to do like that mid-season tournament they were talking about, or find some way to make the regular season more competitive, because 82 games for these dudes that really don't care until playoffs is just ridiculous.
It's your fucking job. I just don't understand. I don't. It's your job. That's the only thing you do is go out there and fucking play basketball, and you can't manage an 82 game schedule. I mean, I just don't think forest for the trees, right? You can't see the forest through the trees. I'll tell you, here's another spot I got live opportunity. Minnesota Islanders draw plus 135.
I could definitely see that.
Lock me in. They're 1-1, right? At the end of the second period. Third period started.
Yeah,
it's
they
go
just
time.
started the third.
So we cashed Toronto. We've got OKC second half over 113.5 in play. We've got Golden State first half full game. We got the Dallas Mavericks live set plus 2.5, and I've got the Minnesota draw at plus 135. I took the Minnesota draw at plus 315 pre-game, but I still think there's value on it. 1-1 at this point. These teams scream under. No one wants to score.
I just have the Islanders in that game. I got it plus 127 with the Islanders pre-flop.
I'll tell you, there's some disgraceful basketball being played in the collegiate ranks right now.
Really?
These conference teams. Hopefully the conference tournament slaps some of these guys in the fucking face.
I'm so excited for conference tournaments.
Kansas first half minus 4.5 looks like it's going to cash. Or minus 4.5, whatever, doesn't matter. They're up 8 points with 20 seconds to go. 27 seconds. 9 points with 27 seconds to go. We'll cash this fucker. I don't care.
4 minutes, 58 seconds left in Columbus. 4-3 Columbus. And power play for Buffalo.
The only thing I had on that was the over. And I had a couple of player props. Who do I have in the player prop market there?
All right, let's get back to the chat. The NBA has the biggest advantage over other leagues because now they're – the NBA has overtook the MLB in the past 20 years, that's for sure. I mean, name 5 basketball players, star ones, name 5 star baseball players if you aren't a fan, or a sports bettor.
Yeah. As I say, I can name a couple more than 5.
Well, I mean, okay. You know what I'm talking about. Go ask your – well, you're not even your mom. Go ask a random person on the street. I mean, my mom could name two sports teams. And she's not even a Broncos fan. She said the Broncos or USC when we that one time when we gave her a bet on Nerd in the Turd. And she took the Broncos in a real shitty spot and she won.
Yeah, she didn't care about the spot.
No,
That's a good point.
Well, yeah,
sometimes ignorance is bliss, right?
That's why that's why your girlfriend or your wife that's never played fantasy wins the fantasy league,
They don't overthink it.
They don't even think it. They just don't think. I've seen Eli Manning on TV, or I've seen fucking whoever, you know.
I'll tell you what, it's fight night in the NHL tonight.
Him.
Here we go.
Yeah,
I
like
wonder if there's a spot on this Jazz game.
All right, so we got some half times here. Let's go to the Arkansas game. See if we can bet anything there. I wanted to get on that game. I don't think, based upon a couple minutes ago, it's going to be a situation that we can hit. There we go. Okay. Arkansas, Tennessee. Arkansas's plus 9.5. They're down 9.
Dave, I did take Minnesota draw while you were stepped away doing your thing.
I'm already on obligatory Minnesota minus half. Half a unit, but I don't even talk about that anymore.
Half units don't even make your rating.
No, I bet a half unit on them every fucking game. You remember? You don't remember. I made at the beginning.
I heard you saying you were obligated to take them.
So the fucking story is that I'm sick of talking about. It makes me sick to my stomach. Is that I took advice from a guy that's a good NHL capper, but he's also a fanboy of a team, of the Wild. And he said they're going to be a profitable team. And I said, okay, well, then I'm going to bet them half a unit every game. They're going to, at the end of the season, they'll be profitable. It's exactly what he said. Nick was there on the show with me. And I did it. And it's been a horrible, it's like I'm in purgatory. I'm not going to lose that much money. I'm not going to lose that much money, but I'm going to lose a couple $100. Oh, and it's so stupid because I could have listened to Tim, who knows less than this guy about hockey, and picked his team and made money. So my advice is do not listen to capping advice about a fanboy's team when the team's a mediocre team. That's the moral of the story. Oh, I didn't even see him in there. Rick Naolani, one of my first Twitter friends. Rick, you're always available on here, but he's a family man. He's got kids at home. He's got kids in college, but he's a big capper. Love the guy. Go follow him on Twitter. Rick Punt the QB. Been on my show, the old show.
Yeah, I used to be a capper collective person.
He's a fellow nerd. Yep. He was in the contest, if you remember him, Mike, way back in the day. I don't know if you do or not, but he was there. I mean, there was only like 500 or 600 of us, so it's not like, 9.5. Should I take let's look at one more thing. Arkansas.
What was the number before tip off?
It went down. It went from 7 to 5 or 5.5 or 6, something like that. It went down.
Okay. I just moved to 8.5 on my book.
Yeah, Dave, you stupid motherfucker. Okay, I need to look at what they're doing, and it's not moving fast enough. I'm getting distracted. Box score, team stats.
What confuses me is I'm the same guy making bets on all the books I have, and I try to make them pretty equally across the board. I don't necessarily – I line shop a little bit, but how could this one fucking site be up so much?
I'm going to do it. Even though it looks like Tennessee could be shooting better from 3, it looks like everything's pretty there. So I just took Arkansas plus 9.5, which was a very, very square dog, but I don't care. Jimmy crack corn, Nebraska shuck corn, and I don't care. Was that or Nebraska husks corn? What is it? Some of our farmers out there tell me about shucking corn. I've never shucked a corn.
Ever peeled the husk off of corn?
Oh, okay. Is that what shucking corn is? Of course I have. Is that what shucking corn is? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's what it means.
Oh, I don't see.
I'm not a Nebraska farmer, but that seems like that's what it means, doesn't it?
I don't know. One of you, if we have a Nebraska farmer here, fucking tell us about shucking corn. Come on. The Penguins are the same team every year. Good. Yeah, dude. Stay away from the Penguins. Stay away from them. Except for March of the Penguins. It's a good. All right. 139.5 is where the over is. That means that you're looking good, Alec. I'm going to stay off that. I missed my spot.
I don't. Yeah, and the live number right now is 137.5 on my book, and I don't understand how with 64 points in the first half.
Blue Jackets goal, empty net goal. They went up 2 now. There we go.
San Diego State, first half. You got it, buddy. Cashing them. San Diego State's minus 1.5 at halftime. Don't like that. I wish they were down. I'm not taking Boise State to come back. The over is 128.5. The unders, I kind of like the under in that one. We're at 57. They have to score 61 points. What are they? Let's go look at that real quick to see what they're doing. How they're doing team wise.
Anybody have an Eric Robinson hat trick for the Blue Jackets tonight?
No.
I missed that one.
Team stats.
Come on, it was obvious. I'm just kidding.
So obvious. How did you not play it?
Obvious.
Yeah, I'm going to go with that under. I don't think that they're both shooting 40 from the field, 40 and 33 from 3, 75 and 100% from field goal. So all they can do is stay the same or get worse. Yeah, I like it. I'm going with the live under 128.5 for San Diego State Boise. And I don't know where it was pre-flop, but I don't care.
All right, I'm rolling. I got two second half plays for the college basketball spot here.
Go for
I'm
it.
I'm taking Boise State second half minus 1.5, and I'm taking Mississippi State under 67.5 for the second half. 2 live spots there. We got them. I'm tracking them. We'll see what happens.
Cash the Wizards. Where are we at with likes and stuff? I'm thirsty. 24. We already hit 20. Go with the like if you haven't. Go tell your mom. Go tell your kids. If you have a girlfriend without a FanDuel account, first go get a bonus on her name, and then make a YouTube channel and like ours. Like this channel. At ESB, if you're on ESB, go like ESB. If you're on my channel, go like it on my channel. Picks from Dave. ESB is Earl Sports Bets. Just type it in the fucking thing, and you'll know where to go. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Yeah.
Golden State line's climbing. We're at Golden State minus 5 now for the full game from the 4.5 we took moments ago. Let's go, money. Sometimes you got to chase that money down and fucking slap it in the face.
Blackhawks plus 2.5 minus 105. You don't have to tell me twice.
No.
I'm doing it.
No,
I'm
the Predators goal. Let's go.
I'm doing it now. I'm also on the Blackhawks plus 2.5 minus 105 because I got to get on some Blackhawks. And these are all half unit bets, by the way. I'm kind of spreading it out. I don't usually bet this much, but I only put in 3. I only put in 3 big plays today, or normal plays, I should say.
That's what I was saying to you the other day. Like you can't live bet and come in here and blast away. You gotta, pick your spots.
Well, when it's only half a unit, you can blast twice as much, right? I mean,
That's right.
And I don't believe in the. I mean, people. Common misconception, everyone. We talk about people that say, "Oh, my unit size is less for live betting than it is for pre-flop betting." Well, what they're saying, what they really should be saying, your unit size should be your unit size. They're just betting half a unit. They should do the math. 100. If you bet a $50 a game, and you bet $10 or $25, that's not a different unit size. It's a fifth of a unit or half of a unit or whatever.
I feel like I'm about to cash a whole bunch of these spots that we threw out there. Let's fucking go.
So what? I mean,
Minnesota Islanders overtime. It's got my name all over it.
I can't. Can I bet? What's it right now?
I don't think it's got to be close to even money now. Everybody knows now.
No goal is plus 140.
Mm-hmm. I don't know that.
I can't do it. I can't do it. The Wild, when I get fancy with the Wild, weird shit happens, bro.
Montreal's 2-14-1 in their last 17 games against San Jose. How about that? Let's go, fucking Habs.
Know the way to San Jose. Guarantee you guys, Mike might have heard that song. Who sings that? My mom would know. Who is that?
Bring your mom on here. I haven't
Oh
seen
yeah,
her.
Dionne Warwick. My mom, she'll come on, but she'll I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
Right now it's 7:00. She raises my my two nephews
Bowl 2-1 now.
2-1 Flames
Yeah.
against Boston.
Sometimes I wonder with these fucking
Bruins
sports
are up
books.
2-1. Yeah, the Flames just got one back though.
Mavs
Got
are
my
making a
money.
comeback.
Fucking sitting out there. Where is it between your bullshit, it's a winner, and it making it to my account so I can replay it? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah,
Caesar's
this
the biggest
Mav
fucking
spot. This Mav spot looked. I know you hate the Pacers, but everyone like the Mavs is a -8.5 favorite. That scared the shit out of me.
I mean, what could go wrong?
Well, I'm not. I mean, I don't want Mike to lose, but
I told you I'm done with the Pacers. I
Yeah.
will bet against them, or I will not. You will not see me bet the Pacers. I don't
I
give a
think
fuck.
I've had
This
decent
is-
success betting the Pacers this year, actually.
so have I.
Not me.
And props, and their
I've been
props.
on all those other spots apparently.
You've been on the wrong. Yeah. Well, anyways, I just realized that I didn't put that in the tweeter group.
I think so.
The old Raptors, fucking Raptors, baby. Where is this fucking money? It's floating around in the stratosphere somewhere. Put it in my account so I can jam it back away on Golden State. It's enough already.
I've been there, done that. I hate, especially live bets take longer because they grade them. I've called a book or two, and they grade them manually.
That was pre. There's no sense. It makes no sense. It was
Oh, with
pre-game.
free? Okay.
I'm gonna pull the trigger on Texas A&M and Ole Miss over 134.5 in game.
I think Mike was on the over,
On which one?
weren't you? Oh, Mississippi State was the one you were on.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, let's get some likes. If you're not there, maybe we have less people than we have likes, but go tell someone we're on. I'm gonna find a way, maybe eventually, to put the bets we're on and a streaming thing in the bottom. But like I said, I have too much fucking going on. So just write it down, old school. Get your number 2 pencil out and your blue book, which is not blue pages. It's a blue book. If you don't know what a blue book is, you didn't go to college before 2008 or after 2008.
Blue book.
Before 2008. They don't have blue books now, do they?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the thing you get where you can have, there's a bunch of the bubble thingies, and you write, and they also have a couple pages where you can write.
So it used to be all. It was not. I see what you're saying. They put the Scantrons in the blue books now, but it used to be you got Scantrons, or you went to the bookstore at your school and you bought a bunch of blue books, and they were just multiple pages of so you could write, sit and write.
Yep.
And that was when education was good. Now it sucks. Back in my day, fucking sound like a
Yeah, don't worry. After this, you have some clouds to yell at, some kids to get off your yard.
Yeah, I got to go shoot my shotgun in the air. It's fucking. By the way, I should. My fucking neighbor's kids suck. They throw rocks at my house. Yeah, I'll just really for real shoot the kids. Just kidding. I don't bet on the T-Wolves. So do I. So do I, bro. And Markel, we're on the. Should we bet it? I don't bet on the T-Wolves, but they might get my money. I'm with you, bro. Anyone else in the Clippers?
Kevin Lee asked his opinion on the Clippers first half. What are you guys' thoughts?
I think this is a Wolves spot. I said it when we started the show. I just can't bet them. I can't do it. Let's go. I'm bad through the chat. We'll go back through. Utah Spurs under. Dallas is horrible defensively. Yeah, Dallas is not my cup of tea this year. Did San Jose State money? Okay. I've had success putting the over on player props. There you go. Playing the Pacers. I've had Halliburton. I've had who's their center? Their center 3 prop was hot for a while. Forget the guy's name. Tyler
Turner?
No, Miles Turner.
Miles Turner.
Yep. Took the Warriors -5. There you go. Some of the legal books in Pennsylvania were live grade players props during the game, and yeah. So everyone's on the We're on the Warriors. We're on the Warriors. We're on them. We're on them. Miles Turner, you got it. Miles Turner, you got it. Mavs down 1. Let's go. Good. Let the Mavs come back. I didn't bet that game. I thought the Mavs was tricky. Now, do I want to bet this fucking Clippers game, though?
132.5.
I want to.
I had 3 trifecta overlooks tonight. 2 of them smashed all the way across the board. The third one is this OKC Kings game, and it looks like it wants to get there too.
I would very much love. And I've been off of it because we trade bets and do all that stuff. I would very much love to get on it, but I did it once, and I'm not going to do it again. But I'm just leaving money there because it's just. I'm winning you money vicariously, or not vicariously, but by staying off by omission, I'm winning you money. So maybe we can get
keeps winning. It doesn't matter who plays it. It just
send me a gift. Send me a gift basket. Send me a nice bottle of wine and say, Dave, thanks for staying off my bet.
I want everybody to get on it. I'm going to start tweeting out just trifecta over. ... And if
that
you
was
see
a
me on
time.
Twitter
In the same week, I took Cab's bet and mushed it, and I took your bet and mushed it live both times, and I can't do it. You guys are my friends. I cannot do it.
And friends don't mush other people's bets.
True.
This bet is above
mushing. Penguins just
this
tied it.
trifecta over is just above mushing. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. I talk about it. It doesn't matter. It just keeps cashing. I don't even know how or why. It's just like the perfect parameters this year. It's a 3 spot. It's 6-0 tonight. It's 8. I think it's 8-0 tonight with 1 spot left open. I mean,
what's the explain it one more time, because I think it has things that shouldn't correlate but do. It's kind of like that Sharks and fucking.
No, wow, that's a whole different bet. Let's not let the secret sauce out. No. It has to do with an NBA team that's coming in for the 3rd time. So the teams are playing the 3rd time. One team lost the previous 2 times, right? So they're 0-2 coming into the 3rd game, and they shot less than 45% at 3-point range, right? So they lost. They're not shooting well, and now you look at it, and they come in and you do the first half for the favorite. You do the first half team total over, the first half over, and the full game over. The theory being that they lost twice, they're going to come out ready to shoot. They probably aren't the favorite because they lost twice already. So they're going to push that number up, and the favorite's just going to continue to bitch slap them to get their total, right? So it doesn't matter who wins.
So I see the logic. The only thing is 45% from 3 is pretty damn good. So even 44% from 3. So that's where the correlate. But basically, here's a correlation. It's a team that beat a team that's going to beat them again.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could dissect it that way, but I don't know. I don't know.
It doesn't matter. It's fucking winning. Doesn't matter.
Put it in my bankroll. I don't give a fuck.
26 likes. Thanks, guys. I'll drink to that. I'm way behind. Oh, here's the thing. Here it is right here. We're talking about people sitting out. The Clippers are such frauds every year. Kawhi and George. Every year some people keep picking. Here's the deal. Even when they didn't have them, people were picking them. They have no heart. These are the two of the most heartless players in the NBA, and they got another heartless. Well, actually, no. Russell Westbrook isn't heartless. He's just reckless, I guess, and not a good teammate. So I agree. That's why I don't bet the Clippers. I'm a Lakers fan too, but it has nothing to do with it. They're a heartless team. And people go to the games to watch Kawhi. When he came there, he was in 2 finals MVPs. At one point in time, people were calling him the second coming of Michael Jordan or Scottie Pippen or whatever they were saying. They were comparing him to both those dudes. But I'll tell you what, if you're making that much money and you don't play, I mean, Zion Williamson, you fat fucking bastard. You're always getting hurt. Ben Simmons, you pussy. Like, these guys, all they want to do is collect the check, and people come to see them. And you know how much an NBA game is? It's not fucking cheap.
No, it isn't. Yeah.
Fuck them. Kawhi's like Durant. No, he's not. Durant is 10 times the player he is. Durant is very blatant about who he is. He wants to play, and he doesn't want to be a leader. That's it. He doesn't want to talk. He doesn't want to give an opinion. He doesn't want to be the dude. He just wants to play.
I hate that.
I know you don't like it, but at least he wears it on his sleeve. At least he's fucking upfront about it.
You can't command that fucking salary and say you don't want to be a leader. You are a leader by taking that salary.
I disagree on every level because what he did for the Warriors, he went to the team that beat him. People didn't like that. Okay, all he said is Durant. And by the way, Durant for the 2 finals that they won with him, he was the Finals MVP. He said, "I'm the assassin. I don't want to be the leader. I don't want to be the front man. I want to be the assassin. Give me the ball with 3 seconds left. That's what I do."
Yeah, but there's innate responsibilities with being the leader. You can't just.
But he's not a leader. He didn't want to be the leader. He said, "Steph, be the leader. I don't want to be the fucking leader."
All right, so I want to get paid $150 million, but I don't want to do anything.
To be one of the
Someone's going to say "fuck you," and all those guys in the roster that aren't getting paid are going to say "fuck you."
Let me ask you this:
because if you put this, I know exactly what Mike's saying. Because if you put this in normal people's terms, that's like working at like a regular store saying, "I want to be paid the manager's salary, but just keep me at like an associate."
But I'm going to work part-time and I don't work on Saturdays.
Here's the thing, Brandon, that might be true. Steph Curry, I think in the long term of things is a better they're different players. They play different positions. But I'm going to say this. Who won the finals MVPs when Durant was there? He won them both, not Steph. Not Steph. And also, let's not forget his first 9 years, he was on a shitty team with Westbrook. And by the way, the Thunder, they chose Westbrook over Durant. That was the word. That's why he left. But Durant had played 9 years there. He went to a finals. He won an MVP, and he won Rookie of the Year. So he said, "Hey, I can't win here. I want to go somewhere else." Now, did he go to a favorite? That's fine. And I get what you guys are saying. But here's the end-all, be-all for me. Top 5 players in the league right now. Is he one of them?
He's one of the top scorers.
No, I'm saying top 5 players. So who you got on the top automatically? You've got Giannis, you've got Joker, you've got Embiid. Those are the 3. Who's coming after him? LeBron
and Curry.
And then KD. I mean, KD's right there. I mean, how could you even argue that he's not right there?
Couldn't.
Yeah. So if you're looking,
the only way I can argue that is how much has he actually played this year?
Yeah.
LeBron's not top 5. I disagree.
The guy can't stay healthy.
LeBron, that's the whole point. Yeah.
No, Durant. Durant can't stay healthy. Yeah, he keeps getting hurt. How are you a top 5 player and you play half the season every year?
Well, you're right about that. But the whole point, I'm talking about salaries. If you look at the top 10 salaries, Durant should have one of them.
Why? So you can pay him $50 million a year to play 41 games because he's going to get hurt for half the year?
No, I'm saying with that aside, I agree with you on that. If you're figuring he's going to play 60 games.
Plays, I mean, he's worth the money if he plays 80 games a year. Absolutely.
You're on drugs.
75.
If you think Kawhi is top 5, you're a Clippers fan or you're on drugs. He's not even a top 10 maybe now. He was good, but
I'll be back.
Is Kawhi even the best player on his team?
Makes me want to go throw up. I'm going to go throw up.
Really?
Well, who would you say is the best player on the Clippers then?
Paul George.
Russell Westbrook.
I think Kawhi is better than Paul George.
I do too, actually.
I don't follow the NBA though, so
absolutely Kawhi is the best, but he's not a top 5. He's not even. That's just a silly comment. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Dabby?
What's up, my dude? If you have any of your Madam Cleo predictions, put them in because we all want them. Just got home from the Grizz game. Who's winning money tonight? Well, we have a lot of action in, and we've won a couple bets. If
had scored one more point, I would have. I had the full game over.
I didn't. I don't have the injury argument.
Curry hasn't been injured like that. He's not injured.
Take out this injury bullshit. Okay, if they're playing, if you're talking about a guy that's fully healthy, who are the best players? Giannis. Okay. By the way, maybe KD isn't. Maybe KD's top 7. In my opinion,
I think Jokic is the best player in basketball right now.
I don't. I think Giannis is. I would want Giannis number 1 just because of everything he does. I would take Joker number 2. I would take. I'd take Luka, then Embiid. Then the next 3 are Curry, LeBron, and Steph. Those are the next 3 to me. So those are the top 7. Luka's there. Yeah, I forgot about Luka. Luka's there.
Yeah, we forgot about Luka.
Yeah, I disagree about Kawhi, but you're right. And the reason I don't think Joker is is because Giannis can do everything. Okay, so Giannis can't play the point like Joker can, but Joker takes the game over more offensively, and Giannis can kind of take over the whole game by himself. I'm not saying Joker can't, but how Joker does it is it's offensively. It's not really a he's a good defender, but it's not the same. It doesn't look the same or feel the same, if that makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's
Also Nikola Jokic is not the sexy pick for
No, he's
the
not.
best player in basketball.
No.
Because he's just there. He just gets the job done. He puts up numbers.
That's right.
That's all, I mean, he's not a flashy player. He's not a sexy pick.
And Giannis is a championship winner and a Finals MVP. I think Finals MVP is an underrated thing. It really is. To be the best guy on the best team that won in the hardest time. Bro, don't even talk to me about. I mean, get used to it. Talk to Nick about this. The only time people comment, I had this one motherfucker.
Oh yeah, the only time I get comments on my videos is when I lose.
Well, I get good ones, but this motherfucker. I was on a 12-5 run with picks, and I was on a 9-2 run with videos. Right, the one video this guy bet. He complains about, and he puts it in the chat, and it's this one better win, and then the next one lost. Well, this one better win. I said, dude, do me a favor. You can do that, but every time I win, put it in there. He's like, no, this is your best bet. I said, first, and I blocked him. I said, first of all, this is free. This is all free. Second of all, what do you mean this is my best bet? I just do a video on it. I'm going to tell you guys a secret. My best bet, I post sometimes. It's during college basketball. It's hit 3-1 this year. It only comes up about 4 times. I put between 3 and 5 units on it, and I don't do a video on it. So joke's on you, motherfuckers.
Penguins goal. Damn it, Preds lose. That's annoying.
Hey, bro, it don't matter. Yeah, Cab, who cares, bro?
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah. Occupancy. If you aren't on ice, guys, which you're more than welcome here if you want to come on, but you can stay there. I would love to go on ice, guys, but A, they'd get annoyed by me, and B, I don't know hockey that well. So
there's the regulation draw in Minnesota.
Did it happen? Did I bet that?
I don't think you did.
We were talking about it. God damn it. I didn't bet it. Oh well. I didn't like it. I don't care. Hey, you hit your overtime for the Wild, the one I didn't bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing? We're way behind. We are way behind.
Yes, that
And
motherfucker.
you guys haven't seen this one.
That is
So-
great.
There's a fucking video. I've seen this video of this eagle. That's a real video in Juneau, Alaska, of this eagle walking. And there's a whole song to it. I got a bunch more. I'm just gonna unleash everything because it's one thing, but it's so fucking hilarious.
Did I miss Dabby throwing some plays in Twitter?
No, he's talking about people that are trolling him for losing today, which I said fuck him.
Dabby, you fucking loser.
Well, if you want to come on, you can, buddy.
Now I gotta go on Dabby's post and comment like you're trash.
You talking to me? Oh, did you? I'm sorry. What play did you put in here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Where is it? I don't see it. Bro, I'm a bet. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, by the way, buddy, before you came on here, I took Arkansas at halftime plus 9.5. So you're going to mush my bet this time. I didn't ignore you, buddy. I'm a bad producer. I got too much going on. Sorry. I'm too busy with my fucking Eagles with machine guns.
That's a good one.
I had the same bet, bro. I bet it before you got here. It's roll the tape. Yeah, fuck the Pens. Good luck.
Fuck the Penguins. I can't stand that goddamn team.
I do.
Well,
I have an affinity towards them, but not for betting.
All right, now we have Islanders and Wild in overtime here, sweating out the Islanders money line.
Cash it. We're cashing. Cashing all over this motherfucker. I'll take that Arkansas play. I see it right here. I will.
Well, it
jump
takes
on
us two of us to get on it, or Dabby Cab to take a top 25 team, and here, we gave you some praise, and now we're gonna poke fun at you. You can. Oh, we need a fucking. I just thought of another drop. We need a SpongeBob one. Bro, I already beat you to it. Don't come in my chat and act like you're the first one to have a bet. We already talked about it. We were talking about it the whole time. You SpongeBob Square Bets, who lives in a pineapple in the middle of nowhere in Texas. SpongeBob Square Bets. What's that?
That totally worked.
Well, first of all, it just came to my head. And I'm not saying I'm a fucking lyricist, bro. That's Ixnizzle.
Did someone take a San Diego State second half bet?
Boise State.
I did.
Second half -1.5.
I bet the under.
Bet the under. Oh, okay.
By the way, people do bet on political stuff. It's crazy. Like Trump at one point was 4-1 when he won the first time, or the only time.
I remember doing that during the 2020. It was 2020. Yeah, I remember live betting. I remember getting nice plus money live betting Biden.
Plus monies?
I think that's all fun and dandy, but I could never do that. I mean, first of all, it's playing with fire. I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like sacrilegious almost. Be betting on who's going to be the president. I mean,
why not? What up?
You can also bet on the senators.
Put odds on it.
by the way, Clippers 24-14. Wow, I'm glad I stayed off that. The night is young.
The night is young.
Blazers up 5 on the Warriors right now.
27 likes. Get us to 30, guys. Let's hit the like button if you haven't. Thanks for showing up. Crystal's cashing tonight.
Yeah, we got
Blues
the over
cracking over.
that Blues cracking game.
That's actually a good look. I'm sad I missed it. I don't know who's in goal, but it was Binnington.
It was
in goal?
Binnington and Mr. Jones, Martin Jones.
Martin Jones and me. See, that one worked. Yeah.
Yeah, great song. I like that one.
No, now she's looking at me. I'm a horrible singer, but I love music. There's nothing wrong with betting on Paul.
Good old Counting Crows.
What's the date? 2/28. What date? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, March Madness? Yeah. Basketball? March Madness, where every capper says they're good at NFL and they're good at March Madness. And I say, well, you know what? Good. That's when the lines are the tightest. You fucking idiots. Not you, Cap. Cap should have a heyday. But by the way, I think underdogs. I think there's going to be a lot of strange things that happen in this March Madness because you have parity. You don't have any team can win. Are we confident that Houston's going to win the whole thing? Are we confident that Alabama, who's slipping?
No.
Tennessee's been slipping. No way. It's going to be fun. It's fun. Yeah, we know you're one of those. I'm a great March Madness guy. Well, go for it. That's what I say. My best months are January and February, historically. And it would have been if I didn't bet hockey this year, but I did. So,
Would you get that total second half, Dave, in the Boise San Diego State?
I got the whole game at 128, and I have no clue where it's at. I haven't been watching it.
Gotcha. It's at
127.5 now. So, meaning that's what the live line's at. So
gotcha. It's at 82.
And my cap on that was I looked at where they were scoring, and then I looked at how the teams were doing, and they really weren't off as far as their shooting or their free throws. There was no big discrepancies in rebounding at the time or turnovers. So I kind of said to myself, they're going to do the same thing, and they scored 57 points. So that's kind of the cap.
My Texas State overcashed with ease.
Did it?
No.
Did you give that out?
I think I had it at 130, and they're at 136 right now. So it might have been one of those pre-stream bets that I threw out there that is cashing.
Are we positive or not? Because we want to be sure. Fuck it.
What you gonna do when we come for you?
So good. So fucking good.
Tear it up, Dabby. Tear up those tight lines.
Yeah. Yep, that's true. Bring it on into March, because it's not the March peacefulness, it's the March madness. That's true. He's been betting. He's betting all the fucking.
Boise just smacked a 3, brought it within 1.
Yes, sir. Let's go,
Yeah.
Boise.
Where are your frosted tips, bro? We want to see that. We want to see that haircut, bro.
I popped into Jimmy's show earlier today, and he was wearing a hat, nice and tight.
He always does, bro. He doesn't like to show us here. I don't know why.
I want to see it.
He's like fucking. Hopefully, he's not like Samson, where you cut off his hair and fucking he loses his magic powers. Shout out the Bible, if any of you know what I'm talking about.
Not at all.
You don't know who
You
Samson
said
is?
Samson. I was thinking, I want to talk to Samson.
Not Ralph Sampson of the Houston Rockets. Not Ralph Sampson. Samson.
$30 seconds left in overtime here between Minnesota and New York.
But it is overtime, and that is the most important component.
What you gonna do when we come?
I'm
for
sweating
you,
out Islanders
yeah?
money line here, so
Here we come.
Fuck yeah.
You know what? That movie is more genius than you think. The whole fucking movie was like puppets, or whatever they were, marionettes, or whatever.
heading to a shootout in Minnesota, which I think the Islanders are 0-4 or 0-5 at shootouts this year. And I think they've gotten one shootout goal. So I think the Wild just won this game.
Yeah,
I mean, you could definitely find.
I disagree with that completely. Here's where the lines are tighter, where all the money is. So the NFL, any championship game in any sport, March Madness, because the more money, the more books want to be on it. That's why they get things wrong, like Iapui this year, who went 18-6 or 18-7 against the spread as a double-digit dog. They never got him right, and they did it tonight. Bet him 10 times this year. I only lost once. That's where you find it in the margins. They're not paying attention to that game because the handle isn't that much. The handle is probably a tenth of what it is on fucking Kansas State, or Michigan State, Duke, or whatever. So they are. If you don't think, this is what I gotta say. Just go bet it, and I hope you win. I hope everyone wins. Hello, fellas. Here we got soccer talk. I am a Man United fan. I do not at all. Cap it. By the way, Jay, are you from England? We have a guy from England watching. Easy money. I've seen better fighters at closing time than Jake Paul fight. Yeah, well, we don't want to talk about that. I lost a small fortune on that fight. Dallas is going to give up 140 points to Indiana. Or are you shocked? Book signs are sharp where they can model and use formulas that doesn't work in college. I respectfully disagree in every way. You don't think the books have models for NFL and college basketball? The silly man. I hope you win, though.
Oh, they don't have models, bro. They have scripts.
Yeah, I mean, on the two high, I mean, the NFL is the most best bet sport. And
they definitely have scripts for them then.
Yeah, it's exactly right. Scripts. Someone calls in on the phone, like everyone said. Someone made a phone call. Any live bets? We've been on a ton. We've just been dicking around right now, but we can.
God, the Islanders suck at fucking shootouts.
What else do we got?
Mm.
What else can we get on?
Winnipeg Jets live. LA Kings just tied it up.
Wow.
I actually like that. It's all locked, but remind me in 2 seconds. Who won this?
I'm going to jump back in there and make this one official.
Is it going to shootout in Islanders Wild?
Yeah, it's a shootout right now, second round. The Islanders have yet to win a shootout this year. And in shootout attempts, they are 1 for 11. They've scored one shootout goal in 4 shootouts they've been in. 0-0 heading to the second here.
You're in Ireland? Well, shit, hey. Hey, you're in Ireland. We're going to cheers the Irish way. Isn't it Slanja? Isn't that what they say? And, by the way, look what Dave's drinking. You're from Ireland? Look at that. Look at that. What's that?
Come on, more of that.
Slancha. Let's get it, Mike. Get it out here. Are you Irish, Mike?
I am, but I'm not. I'm
Okay, well, we'll cheers in the old. I think that's Gaelic. I think that's the language. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm excited to have an Irish viewer. That's for fucking sure. My little teeny tiny channel.
So I had a work meeting one time. It was like a conference, right? A celebratory conference, and in Ireland, of all places, it was great. Got out there. I'm not a beer drinker. I drink a lot of liquor.
Yeah, fucking hell.
So everyone's all over the Guinness. Guinness like crazy. I roll out. You fly overseas. You know, we get out there. It's like 7:30 a.m. their time. I'm like, I'll have an Irish car bomb. I walk into a bar. I'm like, I'll take an Irish car bomb. You don't say that in Ireland. First and
Yeah.
foremost.
That's
They don't like it. They just don't like it. So after maybe 2 days, we go to
Fucking wild win.
Well, one half a unit. Still don't care. Still hate them. All right, so Slancha, here we go.
Minus 132 on the Jets.
Yeah, I don't like the juice, so I'm not betting it. Sorry.
I fucking hate shootouts. They're so stupid.
Don't like the juice. Something doesn't feel right about that to me.
3-0 Yotes.
went to the Guinness factory.
All right, well,
Torn
that's
up.
dead.
Went to the Jameson factory. Blacked out. Blacked out at the Jameson factory.
Tennessee's up 53-39. There's a bunch of time left, but that doesn't look good.
The next day, there was some guy sitting around a table, and they were loudly talking about some guy that made an asshole of himself. And with the company I worked with, they do not fuck around. So they sent this guy home, or they were getting ready to send this guy home. And they were like, oh, he was loud and belligerent. And before I knew that they were going to send him home, I looked over at my girl, and I was like, was that me? I was wasted. I was out of my mind. Wasn't me, obviously. Good story.
What do we got here? We got, Jameson's cool. I'm usually a Scotch guy, but the past 6 months I've been Jameson. I don't know why. I drink two nice balls of Scotch when I was stuck trying to get home. Texas over a half, first half. Utah State over. Haven't started, but hey, anyone that's watching, this guy has bet those teams. They're two of his bets, and he's won money on it. The MLB lines are sharper than other sports because the books have more data. I think you're arguing the wrong thing, bro.
I have no read on MLB. I'd rather bet pitchers than.
Well, I'm not saying they don't have models on both, but I think there are way bigger spots in MLB because, especially early in the season, because you can't get. There are some teams that are just better than last year, and the lines are wrong. It takes time to correct the lines a lot more in MLB than it does, and also there's games every day. So teams can be getting better or getting worse. Actually, that's a Cabby thing. He says they're either getting better or getting worse. They're not saying the same. There's no NFL is the sharpest line there is out there, and college basketball is probably the second. By the way, that's just love the looks. Yep. Well, that's you. Well, that doesn't matter. I'm just going through it all. Live bet Louisville with a boost. Markel likes those boosts. Texas has so much to play for. Agreed. Even with Lampkin and Mike Miles Jr., Texas still better squad. I don't hate that at all. That's good. Morrison to dump liquor and a pint of stout. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm for Boilermakers. I'll dump a cheap whiskey and a beer. That's not in like a Budweiser or something. But I don't like Guinness. I'm a Smittix guy. And by the way, if you don't pronounce it Smittix, you are a Yankee. They call it's not spelled that way, but you know what I'm talking about.
No, that was the Irish beer when I was at that.
Yep, that's the one I like.
Car bombs at that Irish pub, Smittix.
Yep.
That's what they were drinking.
I'm thinking of hopping on Arkansas with you guys, but I'm looking at 13.5 plus 100.
Yeah, I think I don't like that bet.
You don't like it?
No, I don't know. I like your bet, my bet.
God, locked, right?
That's one way for sure. Bet pitchers, bet first fives, bet against Patrick Corbin.
I love betting pitchers.
Did you see Patrick Corbin is in mid-season form already? during the spring. He pitched today in spring training, and on back-to-back pitches, Arenado and Goldschmidt took him deep.
Oh, you think I'm going to be off? You think in any world he is absolute fucking garbage? He's number one on the list. Sean Manaea, are the two probably.
Kikuchi as well.
Oh, obviously, but Kikuchi might. I'm surprised he didn't start
slotted as
the
the 5. He slotted as the 5 for Toronto.
I was just gonna say I'm surprised he's not in the bullpen as a middle reliever that they don't go to first. You're right. Cab takes his horse, he kills it, and then he beats it, and he beats it again, and he beats it again, and he beats again until it's 6 yards down. He's still winning money. And then he's all the way in China, and he's still winning money. But he's beating that horse into the ground.
Have you beat horses?
You know, figuratively.
Oh.
Smithwick's.
Never mind, Ken.
Yeah, I like Smithwick's. Guinness. I don't like drinking bread. That's not my thing. You feel like you drank a loaf of bread after you have a couple pints of that.
Open up 14.5 minus 113.
Closing the
Sharks
gap.
score. Sharks are up 1-0.
By the way, this Warriors
Make
bet
it
looks bad too. Come on.
I agree. Cab betting team totals is.
Yes, I like first fives and team totals. Yep. I don't want to have to rely on a team to win a game.
Who just scored? The Sharks?
Sharks.
God damn.
Quick.
Yeah, none of these are looking that great. I think we might have our first losing stream.
No, get the fuck out.
We need the Warriors to come back. We need we need Arkansas to come back. We need I need the Blackhawks to come back.
I need the Blackhawks to come back too, but that ain't gonna happen. I've already marked the loser.
That's the one. That's the one.
The over. Just the over.
I have the Hawks team total over and the money line, and neither are gonna hit.
Yeah, team total.
Hopefully, Boston will come through.
I think team totals were my hottest. First 5 team totals were my hottest bet last year.
I didn't do first 5 team totals. Usually, I bet team total overs, and those were overs are always full game for me, and unders are always first 5 for me because I don't like bullpens and I don't like the runner on second phantom rule.
The greatest first 5 over was the game, the first Verlander against the Phillies. Everyone's like, "Oh, Verlander." People don't realize this. Verlander is a horrible pitcher in the World Series. That's the only thing.
I was on Phillies first.
Phillies, and they scored like 6 runs in the first. I mean, it was crazy. Like,
yeah.
It's you got to find those spots, and you got to find where you know. And another one was I took DeGrom minus half a point twice, and he shut him out first 5.
All right.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to bet against DeGrom first 5 though.
Yeah.
Like, with Texas.
I did take
the Rangers going to be minus 220 for no reason.
Mike, go ahead.
Sorry.
I got the Winnipeg Jets live right now. Minus 125. We're in overtime. Let's go Jets. I had a big trend.
Minus 125 now. Can I get a better line than I got before? It's locked.
I'm sure.
I read that game very poorly. I had the under in that Winnipeg game.
I'm locked.
And it's 5-5.
Yeah, in overtime. Now it's down to minus one. It's up to minus 128. I still took it.
All right, I said minus 125 against my better judgment. I'm going to do it.
Yeah, why not? We're in overtime.
Now it's locked me out.
Oh, I got 128 now.
Oh shit! No, it didn't. Come on! Get in there.
They know we're talking about it. It's go time.
Hellebuck's in that, right?
And it's not for the faint of heart, but the Montreal Canadiens are plus 240 on the money line right now.
Well, that would be congruent.
Plus 1.5 is minus 108. That seems like a great spot.
Okay, I need to get going with that one because we're gonna pile on the Canadiens.
Holy.
The Habs. Habitants. Los Habitants.
You want to see a fun a fun example of hockey is a fickle bitch sometimes?
What?
Check this out. I'm sharing my screen real quick. This is some of the numbers I look at right now. We're looking at Boston and Calgary. It's 2-1 Boston. All right.
Mhm.
The reserve to win-o-meter, 92% for Calgary. Why? Because currently it's 29-9 shots on goal and 4.12 expected goals compared to 0.8. Linus Ullmark is standing on his head right now. The Flames, projected wise, should have 4 goals right now. And look at all these. See these big circles here? All these big circles in the middle. Those are high danger chances. Those are shots that most goalies, average goaltenders, those are goals. Or those are very, very high chance of being goals. 80, like this one is 39% chance of scoring a goal on that shot.
Yeah.
And like they're getting some really good chances. So if you're somebody who likes to live bet, I'm already on Boston. If I didn't have a play in this game, I would look towards Calgary.
It's hard to get in the way of Boston right now.
They're outplaying the Bruins right now like crazy.
You know, that's the big thing about a team like Boston is they play right now. They're playing above their stats. They're playing above their projections.
And good teams will do that. They'll get outplayed and still win the hockey game because they'll rely on goaltending.
All right, I'm on the Canadians plus 1.5. That seems like a gimme, actually.
I wouldn't say gimme, but yeah, it looks pretty good.
Around even money.
I got minus 115, which isn't that great, but
I see minus
I'm
102.
showing 102. Yeah.
yeah, I'm using one book to bet live right now, so I'm all good. All good. Minus
I feel like
115.
that under though. I think the under is very much in play in this Canadians game. 6.5 is plus 108 right now. Come on. Who's gonna fucking score in this?
Wow, there's so much action still going on. I love days like this. This is like Christmas in the middle. This is like Corbin Day.
Oh yeah.
There's
nothing like Corbin Day
during the baseball season. There's a holiday every 5 or 6 days, and that's called Corbin Day. So we had many holidays last year. I think there is no way. By far, my best bet of the past 12 months has been Iapui. It's not even close. Besides that,
Patrick Corbin's a strong second.
A very strong second. There were more of them. The problem is I jumped on it about a third of the season in, and there were some times when I was wrong on that. Yeah, but here's the deal. You didn't call it Darvish Day. Patrick Corbin Day has been said on this channel a million times. You go have Darvish Day.
There was a couple pitchers where I had circled when I was ready. When
Darvish was a hot
for
one
good
too.
and bad reasons.
Yeah, Darvish was hot as fuck.
I remember my main pitcher I circled every single time, and it was usually either a first 5 under or I took their first 5 money line. Miami Marlins with Sandy Alcantara. I had him to win the Cy Young at like 20-1 from preseason, and he was awesome.
If we can get to 30 likes, we're at 27. I'll give out not an industry secret, but I'll tell you why. One of the reasons why my first 5s are so, and where to go to look at this, by the way, why my first 5s were so good. Blackburn on the A's was one. Manaea was one. Corbin was one. Blake Snell was one on a different end. I'll tell you where to go find it and what to do. If you want MLB guys, they want to learn a little bit about it, get us to 30 likes. I'll tell you what it is. It's no secret. But if you don't know where to dig and find it, you just don't know. Garrett was on the list. Garrett was on the list that I had too. And who's the other guy? Trevor Rogers was on this list too. Both from the Marlins.
Miami pitching is going to be a lot of fun. It's just I wish they had some type of offense.
Get us to 30 likes. I'll spill the beans.
Yeah, Miami first 5 unders are going to be good this upcoming season.
Yep.
We get an 11
o'clock. Yeah, or you can rely on data too. Or you can write it down. But there's if all you bet is Darvish, you missed out on about 10 different pitchers that you could have bet on and made money on. 5 on one side, 5 on the other. And there's a list. It's a list, and it's constantly updated every single day.
Mike, your Nova pick. They're up 2 with 5 seconds left.
Let's go, baby.
There you go.
Looking to cash. Not here to fuck around.
Oh, we're not.
That Michigan State Nebraska games.
If you didn't have 10, you're not beating this. You got to have, if you had 10 that are documented and you can tell me what the number is. I don't know why you come in here and try to compete. We know you're good. Just sit back.
Debbie, I'd prefer you to come in here and
Come in here and say you talked about your bullshit and you can't wear a hat. I'm not letting you in unless you are we can see your hair.
Let's see the tips.
I'd like to hear you tell Dave exactly what you think.
Zach Gallen was on that list for a long time too.
Yes,
It
he
switches.
is somebody. Zach Gallen and Merrill Kelly are two I'm going to look to back when it comes to Arizona this year.
Merrill Kelly was on that list very briefly.
Yeah.
And
Wait,
then he-
wait.
Villanova spot did hit though for sure.
Yeah, and definitely for the baseball people out there, my brother and I started this yesterday. We'll be going over every single MLB team season preview from
right.
now up until we're done with all the teams. We've already done 2. You can check them out over on Earl Sports Bets. We did the Yankees yesterday. We did the Blue Jays today. We're going to be doing the Rays tomorrow, the Orioles the next day, and the Red Sox the following day. We're going division by division. We're going AL East, then the Central, then the West, and then we're flipping it. We're going to the NL West, Central East, and for reasons, we're finishing with the Mets.
You want to call do you have the Kings game on or not?
I do not.
Okay.
My play lost in the second period on that game.
Okay. Do I want to watch it way behind live? Because the chat's probably going to tell me what.
Why you want me to get it up and you want ESPN?
I'm going to do it now. I'm on. And I'm
ESB.
yeah, get it on. I don't have ESPN Plus up, but I've got
There's some.
Winnipeg missed the first shot.
Oh, it's a shootout already. It's the second time Winnipeg's been in a shootout this year. That's it.
These fucking Central Division teams, they're not good enough.
That was a really good move, but the Kings missed.
Yeah. I
The
just
Kings
got it
missed.
up too. I don't know how far in front you're ahead of me.
We're at 30 likes after the shootout. We'll take a shot and do the little thingamajigger.
Kyle Connor's the next shooter here.
Walker was on that list too. He was on the wrong side of it, actually.
Connor comes in through the middle of the ice. He stick handles. What a freaking save by Copley.
Yeah,
Wow.
he waited too long to shoot that.
He waited too long, and then basically Copley just kicked his leg up a little bit and was able to get enough elevation.
He
on
almost
his
got it in. Wowzers.
He just didn't get enough elevation on it. He's kicking himself there.
He had the right thought. That was a triple deke.
Now Kempe coming in, shoots and scores.
All right, well, that's nice. So here's our bet down the drain. This is the shot.
Let's go.
Here's the shot.
What a dick. I don't understand. We're not done yet.
Just got that over in Michigan State, Nebraska, 140.
There you go, buddy.
Yeah, to try to extend it here for the Winnipeg Jets. He comes in, stops, shoots, misses. Game over.
Game over. What a fucking
Kings win.
joke.
Wow.
What a fucking joke. Well, boo. I don't know. I don't like any of my bets.
Wow. Michigan State ended the game on a 23-8 run, and
That's
they're up
crazy.
14 points with 44 seconds left. How about that? Go green, go white.
They
And that-
beat the piss out of Nebraska second half, 54.
And this Arkansas bet's looking like absolute ass too.
I never even got mine in. It locked, and then I never looked at it again.
No, it's dead.
I
They're
got
up
mine
19.
with
19?
Sparty.
Yeah, it's not even. It's dead. So
I wonder if there's any Fresno State, New Mexico look.
Good job, Sparty.
Let's see.
it's dead. So where are we at with this? I don't even want to say it. Golden State's getting fucking smoked. Smoked, stroked, and smoked and choked.
141.
That's right. We need some Montreal magic. That's what I have. I've got a couple units on that pre-flop. I have one, and then I've got one again on the plus 1.5 line.
I'll be back.
We need that. Oh, by the way, okay. So it's plus 1. We got 30. I'm gonna do a shot, or maybe I'll wait for Mike. I'll wait for Mike. What else? What do we got? What are we watching now? I should put this Canadians game on.
Minus 190.
Seems like Bet Online is kind of right in line with ESPN Plus or ESPN.
Have we bet anything for tomorrow yet? I've already bet 3 hockey games. I'm actually going to add a fourth play here.
Go for it. I haven't bet anything.
Now that the line is available for me to bet. I'm already on the Avalanche. I got them at minus 109, and they're already up to minus 129. I got the Hurricanes at $1.35. They're up to $1.38. I got over 6.5 in Washington, Anaheim, and I'm going to be betting under 6 New York and Philadelphia tomorrow, with Rangers and Flyers.
I'll get into some bets I'll look at some bets for tomorrow. I'm interested. Let's even see what we got going on for college basketball.
I think my free pick video tonight's going to be Canes and Knights. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Scores for tomorrow. Let's take a look. Maryland is a road favorite against Ohio State. Only 2 when Ohio State's been bad. That's kind of fishy. I still like Maryland, though. I think Maryland's going to be they're one of the teams I think can go deeper than people think.
Did that game end yet?
TCU is a favorite over Texas at minus 2.5, but Cab likes Texas, as he said.
Let me lock in my college plays for tomorrow.
Yeah, the Maryland looks good to me, just off of not capping anything. Wow, Arkansas, you shit the bed. I wanted to get on Tennessee if Tennessee was down a little bit, but that didn't happen. Wow, my dog drinks really loud. Yep, and I'm pretty sure that God damn, we're getting smoked on all these. I mean, this is like usually we're
What's that Warriors game looking like?
smoked.
Oh,
But that's not what I'm looking at. They were down 14 points when I looked at it. The one that I'm looking at is the San Diego State game with 4 minutes left. I have 128, 12 points. They need to really slow down. It's not going to happen. They're going to be fouling and shit. So that's a loser. You're going to be fouling for sure. Faux show. Faux show.
George Mason.
Let's switch back to that and see what's going on. Yeah, Golden State's down 18 points now. It's
wow.
It's done. Not for the full game, but the only bet we took.
Who did the Warriors play tonight?
The Portland.
The Portland Trailblazers.
Oh, wow.
How many does Dame have?
Let's look.
I know a lot of people were on his under points.
19.
He's got 19.
And yeah, with 4 minutes to go in the second. Yeah, he's I don't know what it would have been. It would have been under 30, right? Or maybe not.
37.5, I was
Oh,
saying.
was it?
Yeah, he averages like 33 a game.
I haven't paid attention to that.
Yeah, I think it's just because he's in Portland that he doesn't get discussed in like the top conversation. Like the guy averages a lot, but I mean he's the only thing in Portland that's good though.
I think if you look back at his last 10 games, I think he's averaging about 37 a game. I mean, he had 41 last night at half.
He had 71, I thought. He had 41 at halftime.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. He had 41 at half.
Oh, I thought you said I heard you wrong there. All right, Louisville did not cover. Thanks, Louisville.
9 points in 3 minutes. Yeah, I need to slow down. I think we're going to lose that one too. It's going to be all on our hockey bets. It's going to be all on the Canadians and the Blackhawks.
That's usually the way my nights go. Is
Yeah.
my nights come and go as my hockey does, because that's exactly the way I set it up. Because my bigger bets are hockey. My 1 unit plays are hockey, and my baseball is 0.8. My NFL is 0.7. My NBA is 0.6. Anything college is 0.4. I may make it 0.5 next year.
No, we have those terrorists in the chat that are taking away likes. Someone's coming in and adding. They did it like 6 likes last night. The same thing. Someone was liking it and coming in
because people have nothing better to do with their life.
I don't understand why you do that. Just does a dislike.
Yeah, it does the same thing. I mean,
no, I don't think so. But I don't.
You can thumbs up. You can thumbs down. It doesn't matter. You know why? It's still to YouTube shows interaction with the video.
But it doesn't know what I'm saying is it doesn't a dislike doesn't take away likes, right?
No.
So someone's physically coming in and liking and then unliking is what I'm saying. So I mean that
or it's a bot.
It could be. Are there bots that do that?
But I mean, if it's a bot, I would think it would be more. Like if it's a bot,
yeah.
I think it would be a couple hundred likes.
I don't think it's a bot. It's some asshole. But you know what? It didn't do it. That means I got views. I mean,
yeah.
Shout out to all the haters out there. You just made me AdSense.
It's just funny. I don't know.
No, I mean, in this industry and in making content, whatever, I would rather have haters than lovers. You know why? Lovers will go along with you as much as you want. Haters, you have their undivided attention because they want anything they can to poke at you. They want anything they can to shoot you down. That's why haters are much better for video interaction than your fans. So I love you haters. I love all the haters out there. All the people who come in and talk shit because we lost a play on a video. I love all of you.
Part of me wants to take the Jazz money line to beat the Spurs plus 280 right now with 8 minutes left.
Jeez. Yeah, my play looks kind of dead in that game. I had the over.
Would you get
that? I would love for that game to go to overtime. Could it go to overtime?
I mean, they're down 6 with 8 minutes. The reason why I want to is, I mean, San Antonio is playing. I mean, them and the Bulls, I think, are like pushing it for worst record, right?
Bulls?
Yeah, Bulls only have 15 wins.
Really? I don't. This shows how much I follow the standings. I think the only thing I truly pay attention to in the NBA standings is where the Phoenix Suns are, because I have them plus 385 to win the division. Other than that, I can care less.
Let's see.
The Bulls. No, the Bulls have 28 wins. Pistons have 15 wins.
That's who I was thinking of. Pistons.
They're
playing the Bulls. They're playing the Bulls tomorrow.
And the Rockets. The Rockets are last in that division. The Spurs aren't last in their own division.
Spurs, Rockets, Pistons. Yeah, I thought Bulls because Pistons are playing the Bulls tomorrow.
Yeah. Phoenix looks like 3 games behind the Kings.
All right. Enough of that.
Let's take a look at the NHL standings.
You were thinking about the under in that Clippers game, right, Dave?
I was.
Okay. I mean, they're sitting at 94 points with 4.5 minutes left in the second.
Yeah, that was a good bet.
Let's take a look at the NBA.
Do I turn this game on? Every time I turn a game on.
That's why I rarely turn a game on. I most of the time just watch live odds, and then if it's at the end of the game, I'll turn something on. Like I'll watch. I barely watch beginnings of games unless it's the Islanders. I'll mostly just watch the third periods on games. I'll watch whatever game is closest to ending. It's the kind of the way I would approach it, or I do it.
Ooh, this Texas A&M Ole Miss over 132.5 is going to be a sweat.
Slow it down. Slow it down.
So, is anybody looking at Charlotte tomorrow against Kevin Durant making his debut with the Suns?
Haven't looked at NBA yet at all.
I'm just starting to type up my document where I then do my indexing for it, because I don't follow the NBA enough to truly dive deep into it like that. I'll let some sites I trust help me get my numbers.
Yeah, that's what Nick was saying. Calgary's shooting the shit out of the puck. And Boston's, yeah, he said Calgary was a live look. I'm on Boston, so I'm
on Boston, but if I had no pregame bet in this, it'd be only Calgary. But here's the thing with Calgary is they've pulled this fucking bullshit all year long, where they've won the expected goal battle and they've outplayed their opponents numerous games and still lose.
Yeah, PJ Washington's 3 prop, Razor's been hitting that like a fucking mofo. All right, well, Mike fell into the toilet, or he's asleep on the floor. I don't think he's at that point yet. But anyway, thanks everyone for watching. If you're here, hit the like, subscribe to the channel. If you're on ESB, come over to Picks from Dave. Do the same. If you're on Picks from Dave, go to ESB, go to Twitter. Go hit the like button and then unhit it. That means that you maybe even give me 2 views, which I like.
Yeah.
So this we're dead. We're dead. I think we're dead in this 128.5 under for Boise State, San Diego State. It's at 124.
Yeah.
With a minute and a half. I mean, crazier things have happened, but I don't like it. I'm looking at more of my hockey, so we're still.
Part of me really wants to find a spot in this New Mexico Fresno State game.
Well, what are you thinking?
Well, if I can find a total high enough, I might go in and take an under.
Boise State's driving, miss it.
147.
And they didn't foul him, but it went out of bounds, and Boise State gets it back. I wanted the other way, because the other way they would have taken their time. Now Boise State.
No, I have Boise State money or -1.5. I want them to.
No, that's fine. But no, you
no,
want
actually,
them. You want the score to stay the exact same for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I want them to cover. Yes.
But
It sounded like they kept the ball, right?
They kept the ball, but it's not. I mean, it's not good. I mean, here's the deal. It's a minute and 20 seconds left. If San Diego State goes and scores, they can score again, and then I can still cover. But there's no way that I'm covering this. They went and reviewed it, and they're getting it back.
Portland is hosting New Orleans tomorrow.
There he is.
It's
So
alive!
we hit 30 likes, and then we had that terrorist come in here again, and takes 4 or 5 or 6 likes off. So we're gonna take. You ready? If you're ready for a shot, we need one because we promised it, and then we're gonna talk about our list. If anyone's in the chat, so
Jasper's tied. Nice.
You're on mute, buddy.
Yeah.
You dabby cabbed us.
We had a terrorist in here?
We had a terrorist again, but you know what we do to terrorists?
America.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the fucking eagle? Shooting the gun. Let's go. I don't understand. I want to hear it.
I'm sweat. Let me do this. I want to sweat this game, and then because they're not going to foul him with 4 points. This is good for the under. It's close enough that they're not going to foul him.
My Boise State
And then a
live
miss.
line looks good.
Yep, a miss. Boise State gets it again. Gets out, shoots a 3, miss it. They fouled him. I just need a lot of missing. I want Boise State to go. Okay, we'll take a shot. Cheers. And then we'll talk about shit. You're not ready? I thought you were ready. Oh, there you go. So if you who in the chat, if anyone in the chat bets Major League Baseball, say yes in the chat. We'll see how many people here that want to know this.
Right back.
So I got 130. I need 3 more points.
Anyone? Oh, great. There's a silver alert. Arizona does this for like almost the whole state. It's usually when an old person wanders off from the fucking reservation and they have to go find them. And they're always wearing tan slacks, a blue shirt, and a jacket. That's what they're always wearing to describe them. Okay, now I'm not giving it out because Nick thinks he's funny.
I don't think I'm funny. I know I'm funny.
All right. Anyone? Then you guys will just learn this, I guess. Mike's not here. I want Mike to be here again, so stay with us, guys. Sorry to blue ball you, but Mike apparently has diarrhea. Explosive diarrhea. Actually, I think someone's there. Maybe it's a hooker. Actually, I don't. If Mike has an actual like real girlfriend over, I shouldn't say that. But you cashed it.
I wonder if that's his girlfriend or is that his.
First of all, I think you cashed like 3 or 4 bets. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wish that were me. So they gave it to San Diego State. 35 seconds left. Please miss it. Shoots a 3. Misses. Boise State gets it. They're going to foul him. They fouled him. 28 seconds. This is where we get into this. I want to see a lot of missed free throws. A lot of missed free throws.
A lot of clanks.
Because we shouldn't. They haven't scored a point in a minute. Over a minute. Whoa, we got a celebrity, Billy Briz. Hey, Billy, you. We're about to give a little gem about MLB. Are you here for MLB? We'll wait till Mike.
What?
Mike's Chinese food order is there. They made Boise State. Boise State made it. So it's 125. We need them to brick.
Is that 126?
Okay, so they made it. I'm watching it online. I'm watching it on fucking a late.
Sounds like Boise State.
We need a brick.
Yeah.
Yep.
The jump
Bronco
ball.
Bronco cock.
I love it. I just don't want them to score another basket. Not one.
It's over. You're good.
It seems like I already have it crossed off as a win on my checklist.
I see
Anyway,
0-0 in the second.
Odd Sharks. Oh, wait a minute. Was that a foul? Don't foul. Why would Boise State foul? Are they in the bonus? They're not in the bonus. Yeah, I got to sweat this game. 17 seconds left. Don't say anything, Nick.
I'm starting to cap NBA now, so you're good.
I think you got it. I think it finished 126.
It finished?
Yeah.
I think so. I'm seeing on my live betting that there's 0 time left. Spoiler.
I just saw it on ESPN.
Shoot to 3, misses. They had it. They passed it. They can't foul them. They're not going to foul them because they're down 6. Yeah! Hey! 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mike, you missed that one.
I saw it.
That's my favorite one. How do you not like this?
I love it.
They're taking an actual video of an eagle that was there. He made those head movements, and they're adding graphics to it.
Beautiful.
Anyway, okay. I think it's on Odd Sharks. In fact, it is. It gives you a pitcher first 5 money line. And it's based off of not winning $100, but it's based off betting like $100, and that's what you get. That's why the plus money guys are so big. So it lists the top 10 pitchers. It's actually 20 pitchers. It's the top 10 pitchers that are the most, and it gives you how many units they're up first 5. If you were to bet the A's first 5 to win first 5, this pitcher has this record. And Blackburn was at the top of it. Adon from the fucking Nationals was the worst, and then he got dropped down. But you watch that. Manaea was on it. Corbin was on it. Blake Snell was on it. Yu Darvish was on the other end. Merrill Kelly was on it. You go there, and you see how, like halfway through Adon was the one that no one knew. He was down 10 units. He only pitched 3 months of the season last year, or 2.5. That's a money that, I mean, not that that's a secret or anything, but if you guys aren't watching that, bet them. Blackburn was the fucking money. And then what you do is you look at Blackburn, and the A's pitchers are notorious for being better on the road than there. And the reason why is, it's another little secret, it's horrible. Oakland is the worst place to play in the major leagues. No one wants to play there. That's why their record was better away. So you take Blackburn away, and then you find an Oakland pitcher who's better at home. And who was the lefty that was better? There was one. Caprillion was the only one.
I had James Caprillion. I loved him.
Yeah, and he's from Orange County. He was better at home. So these are like little things you can find with baseball that the books probably know, but they're not focusing on. It's not, the handle's not big enough for them to be like, okay, this is a Super Bowl. Okay, this is March Madness. This is why these little things. So, anyways,
and I will tag on to that because you said Odd Shark has it for the first 5. If you're looking for the full game numbers, Covers has it, and they have every pitcher.
They do.
Every pitcher's record.
The problem with that is, and as you know, there are pitchers that don't affect they just have a no decision. You have the bullpens that fuck it up for them.
Yes.
You just take the element out of it. So if you're about first 5s or first halves or whatever, that's the look.
Yeah, because I can get this up real quick.
Oh yeah, and
they also have it for over unders too.
Fucking who plays in Tropicana? The Rays.
The Rays.
But the problem is Sandy Alcantara was in the top 5 like the whole fucking time.
The Flames just tied it.
No. Nerfies are the sucker bet. You bet the Yerfies. You bet the other side.
Yeah, by the way, you guys want to take a guess who the most profitable pitcher was last year?
Full game?
Full game.
All right. Let's see.
Oh,
whole
boy.
game. That's
I
tricky.
knew I'd
Wow.
think
Okay.
think about that.
It's on the Astros.
Nope.
Is okay. Well, I don't want to ask that because it'll give it away.
Is it a regular production guy or is it a guy that came?
No. Here's even one. Is it a winning team or a losing team?
It was a playoff team.
Playoff team. Okay, that's enough. Shit. It was on the Dodgers. Had to have been on the Dodgers. No.
He went 22-10. If you bet him $100 every single game according to the closing odds, according to Covers, you finished up $1,104.
So you bet over 10 units. No. Playoff team?
Playoff team. He wasn't the ace on his staff, but he's a solid pitcher. He's somebody I'll probably look to back this year.
Not an Astro and not a Dodger.
Nope. You were 22-10 backing him.
Was it Plesac?
No, but
with that team. It's on that team. Yeah. It was who's the other dude? Oh, the guy I made fun of. I made fun of his name. No, Plesac was Ballsack. That was the guy. Who the fuck was it? It's on the Indians. Bieber?
No,
really?
It's not Bieber.
No, it wasn't Bieber. There's one more other. Who the fuck? I'm gonna cheat right now. Guardians pitching staff. It's already out. We have to guess it now. Quantrill.
Cal Quantrill.
Wow.
Top guys last year.
Wow.
Two of the top 5 were both from the Baltimore Orioles. Kyle Bradish was number 2. Jamison Tyone was number 3. Dean Kramer was number 4. Kyle Wright was number 5. Logan
Kramer and Bradish were on the top 5 for a while. The reason why is the Orioles were plus money so much in the first 5. That's why.
Yes. Brady Singer was 7. Get this. Anibal Sanchez.
Whoa. What team is he even on now? The Pirates?
He was on Washington. He went 7-7, up 8.24 units.
He was their only anything that was 500. The whole rest of the team was fucking.
Yeah. Martin Perez and Michael Wacha closed out the top 10. Okay. A couple other noted names. Jose Barrios was 13th. Here is our guy, James Caprillion, who was number 15, 13-13, up 6.87 units.
Caprillion was a guy. I mean, we all know that Greinke was a guy.
Calgary's up 3-2.
Who's up?
Calgary.
That sucks.
Wow. Hey, I gotta step away for a few, so I'll be back.
All right. Well, that sucks. Calgary's up, so that means that we're gonna go. My first losing day on posted picks in 9 days.
I told you guys that the live look was Calgary because they were dominating this game. Unfortunately, I have a Boston bet. So sure, I bet Boston I bet against Boston last night and they win, but they'll lose tonight when I bet on them.
Is it time to bet Boston? No, you can't because the flavor of the game is going the Flames' way.
Yeah,
The flavor.
that's unbelievable.
So Fresno State, New Mexico. New Mexico's minus 6.5. The total is at 166. Did you bet that over, Alec?
No, so I haven't made any play on it. I'm trying to see if it touches into the 180s before half to see if I can take it under, but they haven't been scoring as much here in the past couple.
Yeah, that seems astronomically high, but
if I saw a number, I mean even 170, even 170s, I'd take it.
Yeah. We need some magic in this Canadians game. Canadians. Dude, the Coyotes are fucking the Blackhawks up. That's
What's the score?
4-0. Yeah, that bet's dead.
Yeah, probably I'm going to be. Jeez, I'm having back-to-back really bad days. This is awful.
Arkansas lost. Cash with San Diego State. Blackhawks are dead. There's still some time to get some bets in. I need the Canadians big time. Do I go with the Bruins? How do I not? Bruins money line. Well, that's not. There's only 9 minutes. Where's Bruins money line is 425 plus 425. That seems like good value. No goal is plus 240. Next goal in regulation. Flames plus 138. Bruins plus 188. And no goals plus 240. So there's no negative. There's no favorite to win. So does that tell you that there should be no goal? So it's either a no goal, but that can't happen. These are the Bruins. Fuck it. All right, I bet the Bruins half unit plus 425. We'll just see if they're the best team. If they don't do it, they don't do it. That just seems like too good a value. If they tie it up, then they're even money. You know what I mean? You go.
Calgary's out shooting them 46-11.
I understand that, but I completely understand that. But you're getting 4-1 on your money, and if they tie it up, it'll be even. It'll be even money.
Yeah, I'm not holding my breath over.
It's a value bet. Bruins only 11 shots. I know that. Not only are they one of the best goalies, they're one of the best offensive teams, if not the best in hockey, right?
Yeah, they're good offensively, but I mean they're more of a defensive hockey team. There's better offensive teams out there.
Well, they were number. Let's look. Team
Top five scoring. There's two teams that actually average more goals per game.
Yeah, Oilers and Sabres. Yeah,
Oilers and Sabres.
Yeah. So not only do they have one of the best goalies, they have one of the best offenses. I don't know.
Here's the thing, though. I think we're gonna find value betting against Boston towards the end of the season here because they're not gonna give a fuck. They've locked down the Atlantic Division. Nobody's coming back here. The Leafs and the Lightning know they're playing each other in round one. Boston's got to figure out which wild card team they're playing and where to put their President's Trophy because they're going to have the number one record in hockey. They're going to be the number one seed heading into the playoffs. And
good job, buddy. I was on the other side. I just bet plus 425 for the Bruins just because I think it was good value, but doesn't mean they don't deserve to win this game.
Yeah. Just frustrating.
I definitely don't.
I would like for Calgary to start getting their shit together so they can take Seattle's spot in the playoffs. Because I have Seattle to miss the playoffs, so I would love for them to do that. Tonight started off really well in the NHL and has like fallen apart. Started off like 4-1, and since then the Islanders lose, the Preds lose, that Jets game goes way over, the Blackhawks are shit, the Bruins are shit.
We need to paint. We need to put a blue dot on your head and a red dot on Tim's head, so people can't just have the out of saying Earl, because I know why they're doing it. It's because I can't tell you guys apart.
I'm okay with being called Earl. It doesn't bother me.
There's a very easy way to tell the difference between the two, and if you can't figure it out, figure it out. Nick, okay, here's a funny thing. If you looked at you, if with hats off, when you guys shave your beards, you look a lot. Usually, your beard's a little longer than his. But if you guys shave your beards, everything off, and you buzz your heads, what's the one thing that Tim would tell Tim apart from you? I think you already know this, but you have to be talking.
His tooth.
He's got a chipped tooth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you guys got to be like Sherlock Holmes. That's not mean at all. He's got a chipped tooth. Sherlock Holmes he'd look at someone's jacket, and granted, he's a fictional character, right? But this is what he did.
Fictional character.
Yes.
So.
But how he was described in the book is there was this one of the books where he noticed someone how he was right or left-handed. He never watched him right. He just looked at him for like a second. His coat, his shoulder on his writing hand the material was worn down a little bit. That's you got to look at. You guys got to be more observant. Come on, guys. Come on, Kelly. You got it.
I think that's just you being a poker player.
That's one other thing, but I've always been that way. I've always been able to. I don't know. It's not being judgmental. It's just being observant, I guess, about people. Is there a fight? Oh, he threw his glove.
I think the Bruins might be going on a power play here. No.
Well, you might be ahead, but someone threw his glove. One glove. No, the Calgary's going on a power play.
No, Boston's going on it. That was fucking stupid, dude.
No, they're both. There's double trouble.
No, yeah, but no, there's gonna be a power play now. I have 7:39 left in the game. It's gonna be a power play for Boston.
You have 7:39 left in the game?
Yep.
I need to get this.
The only reason I knew that was because Boston pulled their goalie, and they do that when there's a power play.
Yeah, we were talking about Cocaine Bear. What a fucking movie premise. A bear that eats a bunch of cocaine and then goes crazy. It was like Dave when he was 21 years old.
It was loosely based off a true story where a bear actually snorted cocaine and died.
Only I was like 80 pounds skinnier, so I was definitely not a big grizzly man. I didn't have a beard.
Mm-hmm.
Dave's skinny days. Bruins, Bruins broadcast. I've been having trouble with ESPN Plus. It hasn't been. There we go. I got it. Allmark's doing some stupid shit. Come on, Bruins! They got 58. It's 4-on-3.
Mm-hmm.
So, why would they pull their goalie at 7 minutes, though?
It's not because it was 7 minutes. They would do that halfway through the second period because when there's a penalty called against a team, the play is stopped when the team that caused the penalty touches the puck or gets possession of the puck.
I see what you're saying. Kelly, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Extra attacker.
Yeah, Kelly, I'm just giving you a hard time. You know I love you. I want you to come on the stream. She's kind of camera shy, but so we got a face-off down in the Bruins offensive zone.
Yep.
They won it.
Puck was cleared.
Save. Cleared the puck. They're going to be icing?
No.
Nope.
It's a power play.
Oh, you're right. See, this is things I don't know about hockey.
Offsides.
So then there's a shootout or a face-off down in the middle?
Face-off on in the neutral zone near the offensive zone of the Bruins.
Okay. It's where it happened, essentially.
Yes, it's outside the neutrals. It's outside the offensive zone of the team that was offsides.
I got you. Whoa, a little trickery. Come on, Bruins.
Fancy for
Slap shot, save. Or not even save. I think it was just fucking off.
deflected.
Yeah, that's what it was. The Penn's dads? No, but I remember you were talking about that to me, about it was Dad's Day at the Penguins.
Who cares?
Well, who cares about the Penguins? I mean, she's
that
from
on-
Pittsburgh. I shouldn't say that, but they're so frustrating.
That honestly has no impact on my handicapping either.
Well, some of these trends with the Sharks on the same night that the Knights are playing, like it's the same kind of fucking thing.
Yeah, and
The Flames are playing good defense. Now they have the puck going back the other way with their 2-on-1. They're gonna 4 seconds of the power play. They're gonna rightly clear it so they can change their. Actually, no. Why'd it go back to?
It's a 5-on-4 now
Oh yeah, that's right.
because it was 4-on-4, then made it 4-on-3.
Seemed like it got tripped. I don't know if there's tripping in hockey, but
There is.
definitely looked like tripping. 6 minutes left. Come on, you motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm with you. If you can bet against your team, you can bet against them. Where are we at in this this other game? I can't even see the score.
Goal!
Goal who?
Boston!
Woo! Oh boy, here we go. Come on, bitches, come on. We got this. I'm gonna save that one for him.
And a Blackhawks goal with 1:49 to go in the game.
I got +2.5, so that doesn't matter. So here we go.
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bone, America! Fuck yeah!
That is the fucking best. When I found that, I mean, I watched that thing 60 times, like the whole thing. The thing is, like, I can't put the whole thing on here, not just because of copyright, but there's a part that I cut out because there's one part that's very like un-PC, even though it's joking around. Can't do it. And I will show you the part that comes after. In fact, I'll show you what I think you might know what it is.
Fuck yeah!
If you know that song, that's right before that. But anyway, it's all satire. It's not we're basically kind of making fun of America, but you know what? It's something that we can turn
Have fun
around.
with.
Yeah, we can turn around because we're all patriots. Come on. 2-on-3 though. Man, Boston's fast, bro. They're fast. I like that. Who's the fastest team this year? Is that the Avalanche? Were definitely last year. We're the fastest team, but
The fastest? No.
last year they were for sure. Harry and Meghan episode.
No, they weren't. If I had to say the fastest team in hockey, I think that's pretty plain and simple. It's
Oilers.
It's
I was
Oilers.
going to say the Oilers. No, they were one of the other ones, but I think them and the Avalanche, which obviously they both went deep, were the two fastest teams. Man, I love that game on Sega. NHL 95 was the best. I'd bring the player around the goal and I'd pass it because there'd always be a player like mid ice and slap shot it, and you'd always almost get a goal doing that.
Yeah.
I loved it. Do 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 do. The sound was the fucking theme music was cool too. There he is again. There he is. I just finished my card tomorrow. Kansas State full first half -3.5. Texas plus. Yeah, I like Texas too, even though TCU is a favored. They're a lower seed favored over Texas, but I do like Texas tomorrow.
Do you
Pitt
already know we're on TCU?
Yeah, I know, of course. Pitt scares me, but good luck, buddy. I'm not being facetious. They just scare me. And Utah, I have no feel on. As a Utah State, because you were at Utah State before. I like that Texas look. I'm sorry. South Park. Oh, yeah. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, great stuff. Yeah, they've kind of. I think they've jumped the shark though. It's kind of like The Simpsons. I don't watch it. I didn't watch it for the past 10 years. It's just there's nothing else to laugh about. There you go. She likes Pitt. She's from Pitt. Utah State. That's what I thought. I know. See, I know you. I know your body, Cab. I know it. Your body of work. Yeah. Yeah, they are the people. Yeah, Matt Stone and Trey Parker. We've talked about them quite a bit on this show, more than we should. Because our theme music is one song, but we'll get there. Dude, come on. Let's fucking do this, Boston. Let's do this. And my full attention now. Did they get that goal in the power play, or was it after?
It was on the power play.
Yeah, slow it down. Slow it down. Whoa, he tripped. You're not going to get 3-on-1, buddy. Back up. Come on. Use your brain. Oh, good defense. Good defense by the Flames. The Flames of Calgary. Still 11 people watching. We had over 20. That's fantastic. Thanks, guys. 29 likes. A little less. But if you haven't liked or subscribed, go and like on whatever channel you're on, ESB or Picks from Dave. Go to the other one and like it too. Go to our Twitters. And Alec, by the way, if you're not following Alec, I think he has the same name on Twitter. Go follow him. Part of the Young Minds, along with the Young Mind treasure trove, the Earl twins and Alec. Well, that was stupid, guys. Stop, Gio. Stop, Gio. Go give us a like. At Earl. You know which one this is. I'm sick of that. Need Paul George to score 2 more points to cash.
Don't be sick of it. I'm okay with it. It's okay, Dave. I'm fine with being called Earl. I've been called Earl for a while.
Yeah, but the problem is Earl is a first name. That's my grandpa's middle name. Earl is a first name, doesn't have an E in it. I don't know many Earls that have an E, unless it's Earl of Sandwich, which is a sandwich shop that's in Vegas. Yeah, and it's actually
South Point. It's at the South Point.
They have it in Planet. They had it in Planet Hollywood. It's good.
Yeah, we went to the one at South Point. We got
that one sandwich. You also have Capriati's. Yeah, but the sandwich that's the best is the Thanksgiving sandwich.
That's the Bobby.
The Bobby, yep.
Yes,
and
sir.
I like it cold, actually. People like
I love it cold.
Yeah. You get the turkey, the stuffing, the cranberry, the mayonnaise. Oh man, it's the fucking best.
So I was just running my February record.
You live in Vegas?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Earl of Sandwich used to be. I don't know if they bounced around from different casinos, but it used to only be in Planet Hollywood, I think, but like 10 years ago.
You know, I've actually never had it.
What's your favorites? Do you like sushi?
Love sushi.
What's your favorite sushi place off? Well, obviously they're all off strip, but which is your favorite sushi place?
So that depends if I'm going for all you can eat or if
let's just say that, because the other one's too hard, because then you have to go on strip. You're not talking about money, because some of the on strip sushi places are crazy, but I'm talking about good sushi. Oh, by the way, if you eat all you can eat outside of Vegas, it's usually crap unless you're in Southern California, but there's some really good quality all you can eat, because they're pumping out constantly. They're pumping out.
So I live in the northwest part of the valley, like in Centennial Hills.
Okay, you're way up there. This place isn't there. This is east. The one I like is East Strip.
It's called Umami.
Okay.
And it's a new spot. It's been there for about like 2 years. Fire quality sushi.
This has been there at least 15 years. I've been going there that long, and I'm only 38. So have you heard of Yama Sushi?
No,
it's on Maryland. It's in Maryland and Flamingo. It's by one of those. It's by a Dottie's. You know Dottie's is. They're everywhere.
There's a Dottie's.
And there's by a Dottie's and an Albertsons, and they had to buy the place next to it to expand. But the reason why it's so good is there's a waiting list, and sushi places all you can eat that have people that are waiting means their fish is fresh. They have to get fish every day, And a lot of sushi places don't get fish every day. So Yama, it's and then there's one across the street that's not too bad either. But Yama's here. Okay, steakhouses. What's your favorite steakhouse? And you can go on Strip for that too if you want.
You know what? As a local, I don't really go to the Strip all too often.
Okay. What about downtown? Because my two are downtown.
Oh, downtown. I love to just go walk Fremont. A couple of my buddies, we'll go down there, we'll drink, like we'll pregame and then go down there. But typically, I just avoid trying to spend unnecessary amounts of money that I don't have to.
I feel you're a local. That's different. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, there is.
I'll just say what I like. So Oscars. Oscars. Obviously, everyone does at the Plaza. Yeah. It's the mayor's. It's the mayor's a woman, right?
Well, Oscar Goodman was his husband, and he was
the lawyer for all of the casino people. Yep.
Yeah.
The people in casino, the guy that got the Robert De Niro character they fashioned it after. Oscar Goodman was his. And in the movie Casino, when they're sitting down in a restaurant, it's at Oscars, but it overlooks the Fremont Street, and it looked cooler. And I wasn't there when this was there, but the Fremont experience wasn't there, so that roof wasn't there. But it looked out over Fremont. And anyway, it's cool. And then the other one is Vic and Anthony's in the Golden Nugget.
Vic and Anthony. I was just about to say, one of my like family friends. She works there as a host.
It's awesome. It's it's less expensive than the Strip, but the quality of food. And I judge a steakhouse by the oysters. They have the best oysters in Vegas. Clint Capella +8. There you go, buddy. Morton's is good. Morton's is everywhere. But there's a Morton's on Flamingo, I think, too. But Morton's isn't bad. Underrated film, Casino. No, it's not underrated. It's awesome. This game might go to overtime. We've got the Bruins with the puck with 38 seconds left. Let's fucking just do it. Makes a shot again. Wow, 2 good saves by Markstrom. Now we've got Calgary going the other way. And they just kind of clear it, which is strange. But they get it back. Slap shot off the defender. Now the Bruins get it back with 14 seconds left. But I don't think the Flames are going to let them get down there. Now the Flames have it back with 9 seconds. They're in their own territory. They're just going to they're not going to set a play. They're going over.
They let it run out.
They're like, we're not going to press our luck with the best fucking team in hockey. Whoa.
You take the point.
But to answer your question, Dave.
It's a point. Yeah. Go ahead, buddy.
Sorry. Yeah, to answer your question, it's called Charcoal Room in it's Santa Fe Station right by my house.
I know Santa Fe Station. I stayed there in 2009. It was the only time. I was coming back from a hunting trip in Nevada, North Nevada with my grandpa. And he went to bed. I won $1,200 playing blackjack. It was fun playing. Back when I won more than that, but back when I didn't do some of the things that I do to win blackjack. But betting $10 and starting $10 a hand, it was kind of crazy.
That's actually nuts.
But I don't play blackjack that much in Vegas anymore. The rules are bad, and they don't like people like me.
I really, if I go play some table, I'm going to play roulette or craps.
Yeah. No. We'll explain what I mean later. But anyway, my favorite gambling game when I'm going to gamble, when I don't have an edge or whatever, is by far craps. It's not even close. Or 3-card poker if I'm drunk and I just want to like go for it.
I was talking to like a group of these random dudes the last time I went out, and they were telling me, they're like, dude, you need to get on baccarat.
I like baccarat outside of I like it in the Indian casinos in Southern California because baccarat's really fun because you can. The problem is there's mini bac, which they just put the cards out there, but you have to be betting like $100 or $200 a hand to touch them. But in baccarat, they get rid of the deck. They you can bend the cards and you can rip them afterwards. You can bend them up, like you can fuck them up. And the reason why is you peek at them. You look at a number because you're trying to hit a certain number, and then you peek at the sides. And if there's 4 sides and you know it's an 8 or a 9, then you squeeze it, and then afterwards the card's all fucked up, so they tear them. That's cool. But that only happens with higher limits. In Southern California, you can find a $50 game that lets you in any casinos let you touch them. But Yeah, they call me the White Devil at one casino because I'm the only white guy playing baccarat because that's all Asian players.
See, and the thing is I know absolutely nothing about baccarat.
You're trying to beat the other one, and the top number's a 9 or an 8, and you're trying to get an 8 or a 9. But the cool thing is in baccarat with sucker bets, even though they're sucker bets, there's a panda bet and a dragon bet where you win 25 to 1 or 40 to 1, and it has to do with hitting a 3-card 9 or a 3-card 8 and winning the hand. Anyway, you have to get to 9. That's the number. And all 10s and face cards are zeros.
Okay, I was just about to ask that.
They're zero. So it's 1, it's ace through 9, and then all zeros. And there's certain rules about how many cards. There's naturals where the dealer only pulls 2 cards, and there's some situations where they pull 3. And it's basically what it is. It's a coin flip. And the only reason why it's odds to the casino is because of the tie.
Oh, so like, is everyone on the table playing against a dealer? Or are they playing?
No, you're playing to hit one number or the other. You're either choosing player or banker. So which player gets 2 cards, banker gets 2 cards, and then they might get another one. So you're betting on which side is going to be closer to 9.
Okay.
Without going over it. And there's a tie. So the tie fucks it all up. And people bet the tie all the time. It's the strangest thing. I don't like betting ties.
Betting the draw.
Unless I like betting the draw in soccer. That's it. All right, well, like the whole game, the Flames have controlled the first minute and a half.
Yeah, here
Come
we go.
on.
3 minutes and 20 seconds left in overtime. Calgary with the puck in their own zone, fighting for it in the corner here, and the puck is loose now. Looks like Zaka is it's back on.
Should have got it, but they weren't quick enough.
Back on the puck. Calgary, Mangiapane, as it's taken away by Boston, and now they have possession. They're going up the ice here. It is Krejci. Krejci takes it back into the neutral zone as they bring it in here. It's back out.
Change the line. Change the line.
Change the line. McAvoy with the puck here in his own defensive zone gets it up. Nice little stretch pass to Charlie Coyle to Brad Marchand in the corner, stolen by Hannafin. Got a puck now with Elias Lindholm as the Flames look to take it up the ice. He passes it to Backlund, and they cross the blue line into the offensive zone. Offsides. Lindholm was offside.
Love it. Love it. Come on, win the face-off. End the game. You're the better fucking team. To answer that question, one of my top 5 bets in the past 12 months we were talking about it, Corbin and Iapui, probably the third best last year. Is Golden State, third quarters. They won like fucking 20 in a row or some crazy ass shit.
I don't follow NBA deep enough to bet that.
I didn't follow third quarter trends until that. Good save.
Marchand goes up, he spins, and now we have 3-on-3 in the offensive zone for Boston. Charlie Coyle brings it out to the neutral ice. Looking at Marchand is able to get off the ice. As basically what they're trying to do is tire out the Flames players here. Yeah. McAvoy with the puck as he brings it through neutral zone into the offensive zone for the Bruins. He shoots. Bergeron shoots. What a save by Markstrom there as Calgary gets the puck back.
Kelly, what sucks is we had the first half and Mike had the full game. Golden State's up a point, so he might hit us. We didn't take that full game. That's crazy. That's bullshit.
Wait, they were down like 17 points.
Yeah, it's crazy. Insane.
Welcome to the NBA.
Now we got
Drew at the puck here in the offensive shoot. Saved by Omar. Omar loses his stick as the Bruins get possession of the puck here. 1:20 to go in overtime. Pass just out of the reach of David Krejci as the Flames get it back. A 1-on-2. And then what a defensive play there by Lindholm. As they bring it up the ice.
With he still doesn't have a stick, huh? Maybe when
Krejci in the offensive zone shoots and saved by Markstrom. He gets it out, passes it off to Backlund here. 1 minute to go.
Wow, that could have been a fuck
the Flames with the puck as they bring it up the ice, past the neutral zone. Rasmussen with the shot, or Anderson, my bad, with the shot, misses there as he retains the puck though, passes it off to Backlund as he goes up to the top there. As he skates around the back of the net, shoots, saved by Omar, or either that or it looked like it was off the side of the net there.
Net, yeah.
As Calgary retains possession of the puck in the offensive zone. 30 seconds remaining here as they pass it off to Backlund, and as he takes it out to the neutral zone. 25 seconds to go in overtime. They go, and it passes it off here to Hannafin, which comes in, shoots, saved by Omar, and we will have a offensive face-off for the Calgary Flames. 17.2 seconds remaining in overtime.
Jesus, you're a couple seconds ahead. Yeah, this would be, so I already got, what do I have on Canadians? I have the Canadians plus 1.5, which is cashed, right?
Huh?
Not Canadian. What am I talking about? Canadians. Boston. Okay, Boston. What am I on Boston? The only two bets I have is Boston, full game, and Boston. Boston plus 450. I thought I took that bet. Did I get it in?
Goal! Charlie McAvoy and the Bruins win it.
Oh my God!
Wow. You got that at plus 400, Dave, or 425?
Plus 425. Hey, Mike's not here. We won this? Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Is there any sort of review?
Nope. 4.3 seconds left on the clock. A game-winning goal by Charlie McAvoy.
425. Nice hit.
Are we kidding me? Did
The
we win?
value bet.
All right.
Reebok, fuck yeah. Baked tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond.
Bed Bath and Beyond, motherfucker. We fucking hit. And there's the bet. We've been losing the whole time. That's pretty much puts me back at even money. There we go. Yeah. Stop Geo. That's the best team in the NBA, in the NHL. Hell yeah. Crack the...
Fuck yeah.
Another one.
Liberty, fuck yeah. White Slip, fuck yeah. The Alamo, fuck yeah. Band-Aid, fuck yeah. Las Vegas, fuck yeah. Christmas, fuck yeah.
And we might get demonetized for that. I got too excited, but oh, fucking well. Maybe. All right. You hit a two-legger? Oh, from last night's. That's what I'm talking about. What the like and subscribe? Who's doing this shit out there? No one. No one's doing fucking actually giving you winners and playing America. Fuck yeah. Go find someone else. You do it.
54 saves for Linus Ullmark.
That's crazy. How many for? I bet you there's under 20 for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think Mike's gonna win his underplay on this this Canadiens game. I'm just hoping to win the Canadiens bet.
Me too. So the next one,
it's 1-0 halfway through the fucking game. So
yeah.
Of course.
So we got the two games we're going to be focusing on now. If you guys have other basketball, what other basketball is going? Fresno State, Colorado State, San Jose State. That went off and I didn't even pay attention. Let's try to get a couple more live bets in there. Let's try to do it. Fuck yeah. Are you okay? Are you good with time, Nick?
Yeah.
Because you're on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's 11:55 my time.
All right. So
Fresno State, Nevada's at 172.
But by the way, we'll just go with an original. We just said plus 425, motherfucker.
America, fuck yeah. So lick my blood and suck on my America. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you fucking terrorists beware. You click the like button and stop clicking it. I'm gonna shoot you like that eagle. Metaphorically, of course.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
No, yeah, this isn't. It's metaphorical. We're gonna shoot you right in the face with our fake eagle gun. Okay. What do we? Okay, so I want to look at these two basketball games because of hockey games we already have in, and I don't know if there's any more bets I want to put in on them.
Well, I'm showing live line Fresno State, New Mexico, 172.5, 58-74, 18 minutes left.
So okay. So they're at 95. No, sorry, they're at 105. And so they're saying they're going to score 67 points in 18 minutes. What's 67 divided by 18? I mean, this is just simple, stupid capping. But 67 divided by 18.
3-ish points.
3.7. I don't like that because I think they're scoring at a clip of like 4 points per. They're scoring at a clip of over 4 points per minute.
105 divided by 22. Yeah, 4.7 points.
That's why I even kind of like the over. You know what? I just did the math, and
they keep it a close game, fouling.
It's not, but that's the other thing too. You put up a good point. Is that if New Mexico this gets out of hand, if New Mexico comes back, I this is going to be a part where I want to take it. But you know what? We just won. I'm going to put Why are you laughing?
I love the Arizona Coyotes Twitter page.
Oh, do you? I'm going to look at this. I'm not going to bet it right now.
This is their tweet at the end of the game against the Blackhawks. It says that a trade alert the
Awesome win.
That's funny because
the Coyotes receive a W.
They just traded one of the like most iconic fucking Blackhawks ever.
Yeah, news. We have acquired a W from the Chicago Blackhawks in exchange for now.
Well, they have to celebrate that because they're fucking just garbage. But I live in Arizona. But box score. Okay, let's look at these teams. Let's get this quick. Team stats. By the way, New Mexico shooting 61% and 57% for 66% from three, 71% from three. These teams are off the charts offensively. Go back to the calculator. So they've played 22 and a half minutes, and they've scored 105 points. 5 divided by 15.5. They're scoring 6.77 points per not 15. I'm sorry. It's 20. It's 22 and a half. I'm an idiot. 105 divided by 22 and a half. Now it's 22.75 because it went down. They're scoring 4.6 points per minute. And in order to hit that number, they've got to hit 17. Let's just say it's 60. Let's just say it's 70. 70 divided by 17. I'm going to, dude, I think it's an over.
Think it's an over?
I think it's an over. Well, this is the other part. If this game gets out of hand, there are teams that don't take their foot off the pedal. Arizona is one of them. And the overs, the total's dropping. Drop. It's on a 170.5.
And I don't know. I mean,
but all they have to hit is 63 in 16 and a half. I'm now it's 172.5. I'm gonna take that. I'm just gonna take the over.
Canadians power play.
I'm being the crazy bet. 172 and a half over on the Fresno State, New Mexico game. I took it. I could have got 170 and a half. I missed it. Now it's back down. That's what I took. You guys don't have to think. That's kind of a risky bet, but the math works out. They basically have to score half a point less per minute than they've been scoring. And that's a lot because the difference between 3 points per minute in college is a 120-point game, and 4 minutes is a 160-point game. So half a point. All that's where all the totals are. That's like 99% of the totals are in that range. How many totals are over 160 and how many are under 120? So if it's half a point is a lot. It's back up to 174 and a half. I think that was bad.
They're up 19. They got 19 points in 4 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah,
in the second half.
The problem is if they take their foot off the gas, but I used to take that into consideration. I'm seeing that now is not a thing. See, the Warriors are, dude. The Warriors
they're up 7.
10. 7 now. It went back down. You got to be kidding me. We should have took the full game. Well, what's crazy is when they were down at half, they were 9.5 in game. I don't remember seeing what the money line was, but I didn't even think twice about taking them. Yeah, no, I was donezo. but they were a third quarter team at this point in the year. This is when that third quarter Golden State thing happened, about this time of the year, with a couple months left.
So they're at 115. Okay.
I'm gonna put on this Canadiens game. We fucking hit the fucking Bruins. Yeah, we did.
We
I got
totally
four-
we didn't deserve the Bruins though.
Plus 425 live line and my normal pre-flop bet. And this is like 10 days in a row with posted plays, and there's only one day I've been negative. It was the juice. I went 2-2. One negative day. And can you count a 2-2 day losing 0.2 units as I guess a negative day? It is what it is.
It's a negative day, yeah.
I just did all my stats for February. That's why I was quiet a little bit ago.
Yeah.
And man, was February the tale of two halves for me. Like the first half of the month, I was like negative like 0.3, 0.4 units, and then the past 10 days is where I made all my money up. I was up 15.92 units on the month.
How many units?
15.92.
That's a big month. Well, here's a question. Are you grading bets you post or all the bets that you play?
So I only keep the spreadsheet for my posted plays through Twitter.
There you go. That's what you should do. All these fucking tricky ass motherfuckers. That's what I do too. How many bets were in February?
In total, let me actually go. I was 64, 44, and 2. So does that 108 bets?
You're about the same thing. You're even less than me. So like last year, I was up 20 units in February and 11 in January, and I bet 3 to 5 a day. So the same realm. If I didn't bet NHL, I would have been up 9.9 units in January with 140 bets. So that's a really, as far as percentage wise, that's a killer month. 15 units with 100. That's killer.
It's almost 16. It's 15.92.
Yeah. So 9.9. I did 51 posted college bets, and I bet 2 or 3 times more than that because of all these bets. And I keep track of my bankroll, but for posted bets, 51 bets, I won 9.9 units. That's dude. That's fucking smoking it, bro. And you're mostly college basketball.
Those are all college basketball.
Wow. Go fucking follow this guy right now.
I've literally so I've done this. I've tracked every single month. So November, December, I was still focused on NFL college football. I only put up for November and December combined. I was 17-6, up 11.12 units. January, I was 53, 43 and 2, up 7.19 units. And then February this month, I'm 62, 44, 2, up 15.92.
You're doing it the right way too. And this is what I say, and I don't like Nick uses BetStamp and people use BetStamp. That's all good and fine. And Nick also has plays on a reputable site. But for me, I think the most reputable way of posting plays, if you're not showing tickets, which is different, is posting them on Twitter. You want to know why? All the apps you can manipulate afterwards. If you don't, there's two modes. You either can manipulate them or you lock into only the books that app has. What if you're using like Pinnacle or another whatever? So the only way you can do it is you post your bets before the game. I post them the night before every day. And you put them on Twitter. The only way you can manipulate a tweet is to delete it. It's the only way. And people say, well, you put a spreadsheet up. How do I know your spreadsheet's inaccurate? You know what you can do is you type in the date, you type in pics from Dave. It pulls up all my tweets. You can look to see if the spreadsheet matches the pics. And you won't find – I do it all manually. I'm very meticulous. So I've had people call me a liar about my record and all sorts of shit. But it's documented. Twitter is timestamped. Fucking timestamped.
I love betting it that way, or I love posting my plays that way. Yeah. I also I haven't done it yet, but I figured out that you can schedule a tweet too. So if I'm off at work, I can make a tweet and post my plays to post right as the first game tips off. Yep. And I don't got to worry about it.
Yep. I just posted right away, but you're right. You can time it. UConn tomorrow. I casually glanced past that when I was looking at it, but let's take a look. UConn was a team to bet earlier in the season, just my opinion. is too thick for DePaul. DePaul's a horrible team. They're 9-20, 3-15 in conference. We can dive in if you want. I don't look at a line and bet it right away. I do that more for live betting because you have more information in front of your face because you're watching it. But if we want to look at UConn, I won't break into the indexing it because that'll take too much to do. But we'll look at the trends and maybe we can give you an idea from what are they in the Big East? Yeah, UConn. Yannick Rondeau. On too many things. Are you the terrorist? You might be. Just go. All I got to say is scoreboard. That's all I got to say. We're betting live. And by the way, we're not betting the same amount of units we're betting live that we're betting. I mean, you hear Nick saying he's betting $5 a lot of times on stuff. I mean,
yeah. I don't bet huge money on live bets because
if you want here's about Yannick Rondeau. I'll say this. If you want our best bets, go to our Twitter pages, or go buy Nick's picks on fucking picks and parlays.
My NHL plays are all on Twitter.
There you go.
I don't. Here's the thing. My brother does this more than I do because he's more the business side of it, and I'm not. I'm more of the content production side of it. If you watch my free pick videos compared to my brother's, I never promote our paid stuff because I post all my stuff. All the hockey plays that are on that site, I post on Twitter because I post every single bet I make in everything other than college basketball because college basketball is that one sport that we kind of keep behind the paywall somewhat. They ask questions about it, but we don't go out of our way to give out those plays. But all my NBA and all my NHL is on my Twitter page. So I don't promote the paid stuff that often because if I had my choice, I wouldn't be doing it. It's the only way that we can do Earl Sports Bets full time right now is through that because you don't get paid enough by YouTube in order to do that full time. So you needed to find some other way to make money, and that's the way we do it is that way. If I had my choice and we didn't need to financially do it, I wouldn't.
So I got you. So UConn was a better cover team before. They're good at home covering. They're only 5-6 covering as double-digit favorites, which I look at. I look to see when teams are double-digit favorites when they're covering. They're 5-6 in the season, and it's kind of all sporadic. Let's look at DePaul, they've only covered 3 of their last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 games they've covered 3 times. Let's look at their double digits. 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4. This is a stay off game for me. DePaul's bad. It's interconference, which is always tougher. Granted, all of UConn's interconference and home trends are all over 50% covering. It's a stay off spot for me, buddy. I don't have an opinion. I can't give you one on that. I like UNLV money line tomorrow. A team I liked last year, but not this year.
Hey, that's my homie Malik. We actually that Betters Bet page. That's our
there you go.
That's our college football podcast page.
There you go. We got 31 likes. Yeah, go hit the like. Betters Bet. Stop Geo if you haven't. Yannick Rondeau, go unlike us or whatever. I don't care. But I appreciate
we're betting on too many.
I appreciate the view. I appreciate the view. And by the way, Yannick, if we're betting too much and there's a better game you want to put us on, please put us on a bet. I want your picks. I want to see your picks. I would love it. Because if we're doing the wrong thing, fucking help us out. That's what we're doing here. I mean, this is all about beating the books, not each other. The total in the Fresno State, New Mexico State game, the live total is down to 170.5, which I'm not sweating too much, but it's not going bonkers. They're kind of slowing down, but I figured that. We get intermission in the Sharks-Canadiens game.
Yeah.
Or do we?
Sailing under.
No, it's sailing under. Wow. I'm watching the end. It is an intermission, but I watched the last little push. Sharks could have scored there. Man, Mike missed plus 425. Can't believe it.
Yeah, where's he been?
I don't know. Hopefully he's getting laid or something. That'd be great.
133.
By the way, Maryland. Okay, so if you follow Cab, I know Stop Geo's an ESP guy, and now a Picks from Dave guy, or has been for a while. But Stop Geo's he was actually a Terry guy too, wasn't he? Anyway,
I think so.
I don't know. Either way, who cares?
Hey,
I love Maryland.
viewers in the beginning.
I love Maryland tomorrow. I think that I haven't looked. I'm looking at it, and when I look at it before I cap it, I could go the other way. We talked about my gut, but I think Maryland. I bet enough of Maryland. I just bet them as a favorite against an unranked team. I think Maryland's going to be a good tournament team. TCU has been a disappointment, and I actually side with Cabby on Texas. I think Texas is another team that's going to break out. I think TCU is going to back off. Granted, Nick has a completely different opinion on that one. So go ahead.
Yeah, I am on TCU in that game. I don't think I played the Maryland game though.
So Yannick, I have a full-time job, a big boy job, where I make really, really good money. I do that job. I'm also on call 24/7. So I work more than 40 hours a week. And I cap, because I also index, but I cap at least 6 hours a day. 6 hours a day. And I run shows like this, like goof around shows. And I party and have fun. I do all of that. So if if you spend more than 6 hours a day capping, then you win. That's fine. I also concentrate on the sports that I like, or that I win money, by the way, which is college basketball and MLB are my two. At this time, hockey is more frivolous, but I'm learning it. But all we're betting here is 3 sports. And if you're not capable of capping 3 sports in a season, then it doesn't take that much time. I mean, spend an hour on each, spend 2 hours on each, spend 30 minutes or whatever. So give me – So this is what I got to say. Please give me a couple plays for tomorrow. Please do, because I want them, because I need them.
I just bet 2 plays for the NBA tomorrow.
Yeah, Utah State's tough, but go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I usually don't bet NBA the night before as much, but sometimes when I do, I'm able to beat line movements. I got the Miami Heat at a pick'em at home against Philly, and I got Memphis and Houston under 233.5.
Memphis Houston under what?
233.5.
133.5. Oh, you're talking about NBA.
Yes.
Thought you were talking about. It seemed kind of low, even though Houston is Houston College or University is a low scoring team, or defensive team, not low scoring, defensive team. Anyway, what do we do? Canadians game is off. We're still waiting. We're gonna sweat that out. We're gonna be here for a little bit while, or I will. I don't know if Nick will. I know that Alec is behind me in time. I'm in Arizona. They don't switch their time, so I'm ahead. All right, so Fresno State under 175 lock. Are you on that?
I just locked it in.
Really?
Yep, I just locked in the 170.5. I went back and I just
I'm
went through.
Over.
I know. That's why I didn't want to say it out loud, man. I didn't want to say
I
it
have
out loud.
172.5 on my book too. So I think it's going to be closer than you think.
I just went back and I looked at some more recent matchups, and like their highest scoring game was an 85-77 game. That was 162.
And it just went down now to 171. I'm going off a pace of play. I would never. When would I ever bet? I would almost never bet a Fresno State game to go over by this much ever. They're always an under team. Like I bet Fresno State, Nevada last year, or San Diego State under 118 and hit. It was crazy. It
was probably San Diego State because they just played a little bit maybe
this was last year
or something like that.
It was last year.
I'm talking about this year. They scored. It was 45-43 final.
Yeah. In fact, I think the total for that game was under 100. The one that I bet with Fresno State. So we got rain. So Yannick gives us some picks, so we can look at this. This is good. Rangers and Reg, Canes money line, Avs money line. Let's look at the
I've already
odds.
bet 2 of those.
Okay, I don't dislike any of those, but I look at the odds first because I don't take big odds.
I bet the under in the Rangers game, but I am on Hurricanes and I am on Avalanche. I got Avalanche at -109 though.
What are Rangers and Reg? Well, first of all, Rangers are over a 2-1 favorite. I don't bet a team in Reg at negative odds.
No, they're -195. I'd kind of lean Philly in that game.
But in Reg, they're not going to be a plus money team. It's minus. It's going to be a negative bet, right? Negative odds.
In Reg, they're going to be, my guess, maybe $1.25, $1.30.
Yeah. I don't bet a puck line or, well, that's not true.
-123 on Pinnacle.
It's on the edge. But I wouldn't bet that. I'm not saying it's a bad bet. Carolina at -130, which is the best odds.
I got him at -135. I'm
okay.
cool with that.
MGM, I don't hate that at all. That's actually a fine bet. And the Avs, if you watch the show, which is probably your first time, I'm high on the Avs. I think that they come. I think they're going to be a big.
I have a future on them. I'm really happy with the way they're playing.
The Avs are being the team that they should be. They only lost one dude. They lost one dude, and he wasn't the dude. So -130. So you have two decent. You have all juicy bets. But you know what? I don't disagree with two of them. I wouldn't take the Rangers, even though I like the Rangers. So not bad.
Yeah, I got the Avalanche at a much better price there, and I'm getting. I'm so excited to be able to cash my divisional prop with them in in a month or so, because they're winning that division. I am so confident on that. I don't think I've been this confident in a while.
Yeah, I like the Avs. I don't know why they dropped off. They seem like they dropped off so much from last season.
I mean, they were the best. Well, I'll say they were the best team in hockey last year. Obviously, they won the cup.
Yeah.
No, but they didn't win the President's Trophy, but they won.
They didn't,
cup.
But that team fell off the face of the earth. Didn't they lose in the first?
Oh yeah,
round?
I had Florida under their point total this year. Yeah. That was an easy winner.
Where are we? I'm not going to turn the game on because I know I'm going to jinx it. But yeah, that under's going down. They're not scoring at the same clip. I only put a half unit on it, but it had nothing to do with previous anything. It had to do with. But here's the scary part in that: Fresno State's closing the gap. Yeah, I mean, not that I'm trying to jinx it. I mean, we're just on the opposite sides. It don't matter. I like the Knights to sneak out the West. I like the Knights too. Granted, this guy's from Vegas too, huh?
That was my preseason pick to win the West. Actually, was the Vegas Golden Knights.
So I live an hour and 45 minutes from Vegas, and if and there's only two places that can be if Alec knows where geography is. I don't live in Mesquite, so it's the only other place where there's any life within an hour and 45 minutes. And I live very close.
You said you live in California, though, yeah?
No, I'm from California, and I go there, but I live in Arizona, but I live on the river.
Kingsman? Or no.
Kingman?
What's it called?
It's the one right across from Laughlin.
I
live across from Laughlin.
I went to so many baseball tournaments there for my brother.
So anyway, that's where I live. But the funny thing is I don't have Coyotes games blocked out, but I have VGK games in Arizona blacked out, which is stupid. Yeah, the total's going way. You were right on this. It's down to 166.5, but I would worry about a potential if they get closer. A potential
Lake Havasu.
I'm north of there. It's close.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the river though. Bullhead City is across the river from Laughlin. Laughlin's in Nevada. Bullhead City is across the river.
Oh, got you. Okay.
I saw an interesting post here with that Boise State game. That line moved from Boise -1 to -3. Unranked home favorites versus ranked opponents now 34-17, 67% this year.
It was 75%. It was 30-10 at one point.
I think if any Mountain West team were to win a March Madness game,
I don't think so.
It's the Broncos. It's the Broncos on
fair.
the.
I don't think the
That's fair. I don't think
occupancy-
anyone gets on.
I don't think you
I
should.
don't either.
I'm just saying I don't think you should jump on it now. It just went up a little bit, but it's at 167.5. But you do you. Yannick says, "What do you think about the Leafs Oilers tomorrow? Two really good teams. What do we got for the what are the odds?" I have zero opinion about that. How do Canadian teams do? This is what I want to know. How do Canadian teams do against each other in Canada? That'd be kind of a cool thing to look at. Granted, traveling from Toronto to Edmonton is kind of a far stretch. So it's like an East Coast to West Coast.
Yeah, it is an East Coast, West Coast type thing. I have really no opinion on that game.
Neither do I.
I think it could be a sneaky under, but I'm tired of betting fucking Edmonton unders because when I do, they score 8, 9, 10 goals in that game.
Especially against Toronto.
I mean, yeah, these are two powerhouse offenses, but I have a feeling that game's going to be a sneaky under. I really do. I think Edmonton. I want Edmonton, but I mean, I have my numbers have the Leafs as a minus 125, minus 130.
6.5. Let's look. I'm actually with you saying that. I have a lean without looking too much into it, but I will look at.
I think the under 6.5 is a decent look. It's scary. It's not the sexiest play.
So we got 2, we got 7, we got 4. Wait a minute, Edmonton. Yeah, we got 2, 7, 14, 18, 23. And we got 7, 13, 16, 21. I think it's an over. that's what I'm gonna look. But here's the deal. I need to look at goal. I need to look at the goalies next. That would be the next thing I'm looking at.
Yeah, which projected it's Samsonov and Skinner.
And Skinner, I'm writing Skinner off as not a big upgrade from Campbell. I'm sorry. I know everyone says it, but I think they're both not that great. This is my opinion.
No, yeah.
And Samsonov
If
has
I'm
been.
the Oilers, I'm calling Columbus right now for Korpisalo.
Well, get in. I mean, if you're the Oilers, get in a better goalie. And Samsonov has been really good. Past 5 games, 2, 6, 9, 11. Yeah, he's under.
I definitely have no interest in fading the Leafs, though.
Here's the problem with that over, and you might be right with the under. I mean, they gave up 6 goals in 2 games to the Blackhawks. They gave up 3 goals to the Sabres, who are a really good offensive team, and then 1 goal to the Kraken and 1 goal to Minnesota. I lean the over, but I'm off it. It's not enough to show for me to get there.
Yeah, Toronto's been a good under team this year. Edmonton's as over gets.
What's this about sausage McMuffins? Is that a homophobic reference?
Actually, head to head, these two teams have been trending under 6.5. The last 3 meetings between these two teams: 4-2 Toronto, 5-1 Toronto, 3-2 Edmonton.
Yeah, it's an off for me. I wouldn't pick a side. I look at the total, and
I want to take a look at one thing real quick with that.
The Oilers are making you cry. I mean, I would love for the Oilers to win.
I was hoping that minus 120 was, or the over 6.5 was juiced more than minus 120 to a point where I wanted to see a 7. I would have taken under 7 for sure in that game. I'll take a 6.5 at plus money though.
So what's going on with this fucking? The total's back up to 117.5. Live line 169.5 just went down, but the over's juiced. It's going to be close, bro, I think.
Yeah. I mean, New Mexico up 13, 6.5 left. 79.
That changed the dynamic, but I think I've seen. So one of my things was I had a system that didn't work out this year. I kind of abandoned it. Mm-hmm. When a team is not this situation, but a team was a 15 or more point favorite and the total was 150 or more, I took the under based upon the team that's supposed to be beating the other team taking their foot off the gas. But then I watched Arizona, who's a 15-point favorite against everyone, get to 180 every fucking game. and it's just the other team has to catch up. So I've abandoned that big time. I think that I've seen this. I've seen college players take too many threes. I've seen college players they make bad decisions, foul when they shouldn't. College players are trying to do as well as they can, but they're trying to upsell their value to the NBA. The NBA is the hardest of the 4 major sports to get into. There's a smallest amount of rosters. There's a most amount of college players and the smallest amount of pro rosters. So I think when they can shoot a 3, they will. When they can score, they will. And the guys on the bench, they're trying to prove themselves. So when these teams are down 20 and it's like a 90 to 60 and it's got 3 or 4 minutes left, the bench players are trying to shoot threes. So on the off chance that they are making them, the overs soar over. So I ditched that thing this year. It was money before, but not anymore.
Yeah. And here's the thing, though. Yeah, the NBA basketball is the toughest to get into the NBA. But if you want to play basketball for a living, there is ample opportunities.
They don't make anything overseas, bro. Compare it to the NFL. You can get in the NFL, but the salaries the salaries for practice squad guys. It used to be like $80,000 a year, and now I think it's like 100 and something. Practice squad guys that can make it on a team, and there's a lot of practice squad guys in the NFL. They're not making a ton of money. They kind of know that they're not going to make it. The MLB is the easiest sport to be a pro. You get drafted out of high school. There's a million fucking rounds. There's a million fucking guys. There's the smallest percentage of minor leaguers getting in, but you can get in and make $40,000 a year playing 30, whatever the small amount is playing minor league.
Yes.
There's nothing for you. You either make, and even the G League is small. Even the minor league for NBA is small. And there's 363 Division I teams. So I think if you're a guy that wants to get into a sport and you're in college and you're playing a college sport, the one that's going to be the hardest route for you to get into a good situation is the NBA.
Yeah, but I mean, what I was trying to say is, if you want to play professional basketball, there is ample opportunity.
There is all sorts of countries.
I didn't say you would make a lot of money.
Yeah,
but I mean, there's the French leagues, there's the England leagues,
South American leagues, there's Brazil and Argentina and China, Japan, Korea.
It's the same with hockey. With hockey as well. I mean, there's the Sweden leagues, there's the Russian leagues, there's
the KHA is the Korean Hockey Association.
Is Mother Russia.
By the way, UFC, I tail. So Yannick, if you're not a friends of the channel, Pub Sports Radio, they do UFC stuff all the time. They'll do it this weekend for the Jon Jones fight. By the way, I'm on Jon Jones. That would be, I don't care the guy is bigger, and I don't care that John has been off. Jon Jones is probably, Fedor Emelianenko to me was the best UFC fighter ever, pound for pound or big or whatever. He fought guys that were 500 pounds. He fought guys that were his own weight. Jon Jones is that guy. He's untouchable. He's just a freak. He's a Martian. He's like KD. He's like Kevin Durant. He's from another country,
I mean, I think the top fighters of all time are GSP, Habib Nurmagomedov, and Amanda Nunes.
Not pound for pound. You got to talk about Amanda Nunes has been beat. GSP has been beat. Both of them have been bad. And
Habib never lost.
And Habib left. Habib did. By the way, this guy, Islam, whoever the guy
yes,
he might be better than him. In fact, I think he is better than him. At a lower weight. I think he's lighter. Either way, Jon Jones was the guy that went to heavyweight and light heavyweight. He never lost. He never had a competitor that was even close. Granted, he has personal problems. But follow PSR. Follow Billy Brisbane, who was in the chat before. Billy Briz. Follow Big Show, Wheezy, Liam. Who's the other guy? Go watch PSR, Pub Sports Radio. Go watch him.
So we
Die Hard MMA podcast.
Yeah, that guy. I don't know his name. I don't remember. Clint.
Oh, Clint. Yeah, Clint.
Yeah.
Clint. I think he lives in Vegas too, actually. I think he does.
Arizona. He's an Arizona guy.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Oh,
Big,
Anyway.
big Yotes fan.
They're
there is another-
fire. They are fire. They put me on. I fire away. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a big UFC watcher. I'm not a bettor. I don't know how to cap it. But
Yeah,
it's
me
'cause
neither.
my buddy's bro plays for Hobart Statesman.
Nice. Yeah. By the way, there was just a trade in the NHL going down. We don't know the exact details of it, but we know a couple key pieces that are moving. The Los Angeles Kings have acquired Jonas Korpisalo and most likely Gabrikov as well from the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Wow, we were just talking about him.
Yeah.
That makes them way better.
In that trade, Columbus is going to be getting Jonathan Quick and a few other players.
But that doesn't. So what? They swapped goalies. Okay, there you go. So
I'll be right back.
Yeah, and
Yeah, go ahead.
a good defenseman's heading LA's way, and there'll probably be a first round pick involved in there too. There'll be picks involved.
here's my question. Here's my question.
I like the Kings. I think the Kings are
absolutely.
Korpisalo, I really like Korpisalo.
So right off the bat, Copley is struggling for his job.
Absolutely.
Even though I like Copley.
I like Copley as well. He's been good. He's been
Yep.
that guy where they couldn't get anything out of Jonathan Quick, or I mean, they've seen it. They saw it this weekend. Jonathan Quick is not to be trusted. And Cal Peterson, they were hoping for a decent performance from him this year, and they didn't get it. But Korpisalo is somebody that I have had a lot of faith in. Like, he's somebody where I have no problem backing the Blue Jackets as big underdogs with Korpisalo in net. So I really am really excited to see what Korpisalo is going to do in LA. I think this is a great move for the Kings, which makes them, honestly, if they play the Oilers in the first round, I think the Kings win that series. This Kings team, their biggest question mark was goaltending, and they solved that tonight.
I said that being a non hockey guy, I said right off the bat, I like how the Kings play offensively. Their goalies suck balls, and they have to stand on their head to win. Do me a favor.
Korpisalo can do that.
Turn on the Sharks game.
I am.
And then I'm gonna watch the Fresno State game because I want to sweat that one. So we'll do, and anything that happens, let me know.
Yeah, I have. I had the
Timberwolves covered big time, and I said I wouldn't bet. I should have bet them, but I didn't. 108, 101, and by the way, the one thing I wanted to bet in that game, it was at 231, 109. I need to. Maybe I need to trust my gut more. I've done that so much, and it hurts me. I need to find out what sports my gut's better in. Because the Clippers have been an over team, but the Wolves have been under. T-Wolves. Anyway, Mike, you missed out on a big bet. Where are you? If you can hear us.
I guess pull him until he returns.
No, I don't like doing that. I don't care about that. Who cares if there's a fucking thing there? I don't mind. I don't mind.
Yeah, but I think come playoff time, this Kings team is going to be a fun long shot. If
they're gonna make the playoffs.
They're in a playoff spot. If you're looking for a long shot to win the West, because the West is going to be wide open this year, why not the Kings?
Avalanche.
Yes, the Avalanche. They're the favorite. Yeah, if you're looking for not the favorite, I think the Kings are the way to look here.
Some stupid cheerleader on one of the teams just got engaged. You guys are idiots. Don't get married before you're 30. You're dum-dums. That's all I got to say. There's life advice from Dave. 7 people still watching. Everyone's kind of tailing off. I know it's kind of getting boring, but we're sweating out 2 bets. We're sweating out the total on the New Mexico Fresno State game. We're sweating the Canadians, and we fucking hit the Bruins like a shit ton of bricks, plus 425 in the third quarter live line, down 1, tied it up, won in overtime.
Yeah.
If you're still watching and haven't hit the like and subscribe, please do. 31 likes. I love it. It was take away 6 or 7 likes from some terrorist. And can't believe someone cares that much. I mean, I have 406 followers. You got to be kidding me. The Avs for the division winner. Yeah, he likes that.
Yeah, I bet that on January 6th at plus 400.
Oh.
I checked this morning; they're minus 145 now.
Yeah. So we're at 159. I got to get to 172.5, and there's 4 minutes left. Now we're at 160. So I got to hit 13 points in 4 minutes. So 3 points a minute for a game that's been averaging over 4. I love it. Hit the other free throw. We're going to hit another live bet. Providence 17 wins in a row at home. I know. Providence is scary. I'm waiting for them to fall off the planet, but maybe that's not good. I like their coach. Another basket for Fresno State. They're not giving up. I'm not betting against Providence, but I'm not betting them. They seem like a team that shouldn't.
Who they play tomorrow?
Seems like a team that they just played today, I think, didn't they?
Oh,
Or they're playing tomorrow. You're right. They play Xavier tomorrow.
No, we didn't bet that game. I'm on
19th versus 20th ranked team. The thing about Xavier and Providence, they're both teams that I like, but they're both teams that I don't think are strong enough to not fall off the face of the planet. They just don't feel strong.
I think the best team in the Big East, and it's not showing record wise. I think Creighton's the best team in the Big East.
I think the Big East is wide open. The tournament's wide open. There's so many good teams.
It'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'll probably bet Creighton to win the Big East tournament.
I actually think the best team is UConn, but that doesn't mean that they're going to lose. I mean, another. So we're at 180. We're at 188. Oh, sorry, 168.
I was going to say that you have already hit your over if you're at 188.
Yeah, it was 168. So we need 5 points in 3 minutes. I went off of Fresno State scoring 76 points with 3 minutes left. New Mexico can score, but you got to be careful. Fresno State has always been a defensive team, but this season more than any season, I've seen college basketball teams step up. Even Iapui today, they were down 14 points. They stepped up, and it's not they didn't back down. And I think the under hit because of some crazy stupid shit. But I think teams are stepping up.
Yeah, I don't think this game is going under.
Yeah, it isn't. Gone money line. Everyone is saying that. I think it's going to be. I understand that. I think John Jones is a freak of Nate. I think he is the. As far as we talk about good athletes, like GSP was a good athlete. John Jones, when he fought, no one could touch him. Any of the top contenders, no one could touch him. Marijuana, drugs, steroids, whatever. When he was off or on him, it didn't matter. He's just so good. Here's another thing. The line moved. He was a dog. Now he's a favorite. And on the TV, Daniel Cormier is talking about him, who got jinxed out of a couple fights because he didn't pass a drug test.
Yeah. Somebody posted out about the trade. They said, to say Jonathan Quick is unhappy with this trade, I'm told is an understatement. The entire hashtag LA Kings team was a bit down after the game. A win. And you can understandably see it on Kopitar's face after a 4-goal night. It was a tough deal, Kings trading their franchise legend.
Yes, I mean he is old, but here's the deal: it's a guy that was on the out.
He retires now. Because he has to live in Ohio. It's
a guy that's on the team that's on an out, going to a team that has no chance ever of anything ever. And it's a bad way to end your career. But for me, I'd
Quick retire now. Like honestly,
he should. I was just going to say, he should retire.
There's nothing to play for.
And he is a Kings legend. I mean, he's like he's not a win
cup with them. Absolutely.
Wayne Gretzky and Luke Robitaille are legends for the Kings, and they never won cups with them.
He won multiple cups.
Yep.
You're getting that total over, Dave.
Well, it's
171.
I need 2 points. And there was no your cap isn't bad. I took this is what I just said when you were gone. Fresno State, I would never in a million years bet an over. Ever. I don't think this may be the first Fresno State over I've ever taken. The thing is I'm seeing teams that are playing great offensive teams like New Mexico stepping up to the plate and scoring, even when they're down. I mean, they're down 17 points, and they're still going at it. We're seeing teams foul with a minute and a half left. They're down 16 points. They're fouling, which
that makes zero sense to me.
Yeah, I know, but we're seeing this aggression in college basketball that's never been seen, and that's why we need to be thinking. And that's even in fucking the NBA. We're seeing in basketball. We're seeing totals that are higher than we've ever seen. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason I was thinking that way is just because, well, looking at it now, I'm going back. New Mexico doesn't really play a lot of defense.
No, they don't. They give up a lot of points and they score a lot of points. I mean,
but the thing about it is, I mean, outside of a few games, Fresno State does not score.
Yeah. It wasn't his division, but why does that matter? I mean, he's put on weight, and by the way, people are saying he's doing roids up into the point where he can get off them. I'm not saying that's happening, but people are saying he's juiced. I think athletically, John Jones can fight someone 30 pounds lighter than they are and beat him. Wrestler, I mean, he comes from just him and his brother was an NFL player. They're just on a different level. They're Martians. I need 1 point, and there's a minute and 33 seconds left. I've seen crazier shit happen, and they're missing threes. They're shooting threes, so we need. There's not going to be any fouling.
We're not both going to lose our in game on this.
Yeah, you're already off. You're already
off.
done.
You're winning. You're winning.
Well, New Mexico's sitting there taking their time, and no one's going to foul. But I've seen no points. I've seen 16 points scored this season in the last minute, and I've seen no points scored.
Well, how I hit that over last night in that Baylor game was insane.
Just missed a three.
Oh, no.
Foul.
There's a foul. New Mexico.
Are you ahead of me?
I'm just looking at what I see on ESPN.
I'm on ESPN. I'm on FS1. Well, how much time do you have left?
43 seconds.
Yeah, you're ahead of me. There's a foul. There we go. Just make one point. Just make. It's New Mexico fouled or Fresno State fouled?
Fresno State was fouled. They're shooting.
They're not in the bonus plus. So if they don't
they gotta make it.
Yeah. What are you cheering
Canadians.
for?
Canadians.
They scored?
He made it. He made your free throw. You got your over.
Yeah.
I did not. There's no way we're both losing that at 170 and a half and 172.
Canadians, we're going to fuck this shit up at the end of the night like we do. We lost the Blackhawks. What the Coyotes end up winning by?
4-1.
Okay, so we missed that by a goal. We fucked that up. Arkansas, Tennessee sucks. Boise State, we hit. Oh, that's all. I need to refresh this. Refresh.
He hit both. 94-80.
Nice. There we go. We hit another bet, live bet on the stream. We did it. And you know what we do?
America, fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bone, America, fuck yeah!
I love when he unloads with them. It's the best fucking thing ever. Oh my god. It's an actual eagle, a bald eagle. So there's this cam in there are mountains in Southern California. I'm going to post a pic of me coming. I was in Southern California. I was snowed out of coming home because you have to go you have to go through the desert, which was flooded, or up over
over the river and through the woods,
or up over the mountain, which was white out completely. At the base, and in California, snow has to do with elevation. It's not like the East Coast. If you're under 1,000 feet and you're snowing, it's crazy. There was blankets of snow at 800 feet at the base of the mountain. I should post this on Twitter. But in the mountains in Southern California, in Big Bear, the top of the mountains, it's not high mountains, they're like 4,000 feet or something. They have this cam there's a bald eagle. There's a couple bald eagles, which isn't a Southern California thing, but we have them. There's a nest, and they put a cam there so you can watch these bald eagles over Big Bear Lake, nesting and feeding their young and all that. So I think that's cool. When I found this bald eagle from Alaska, which I've seen a bald eagle in Alaska, I've been there. It made me so. This is the best. I mean, give me a break.
Fuck yeah!
And that's obviously the arms aren't there, but that's an actual clip of the bald eagle. Yeah. If you can believe that, that's not really there. Why not Habs? Well, we've been on the Habs the whole fucking time. And Mike was on the Habs, and he just left. Yeah, it happened. Sorry, brother. Anyway, we just hit that. What do we got on the Habs? That's the last game we've got going. I've got a couple bets on the Habs. I've got them plus 147. It ended at 174. We got the Habs pre-flop. I got the Habs plus 1.5 at minus 115 and plus 147. Can we bet them again? Can we do it again? Over 3.5 is plus 150. I don't like that. Or do I like it? Canadians money line is plus 110. Now it's locked. What just happened?
I don't know.
Well, I told you to stay on the Habs.
I'm watching it. Nothing's happened yet.
All right,
breakaway. Oh, breakaway. Goal, Canadians!
We were just going back to bet them. I knew when it locked up there was something that was happening. Can we do it? Do you think we can do it? I think we can do it. Yeah, Eagle Karate. Get the fuck out of here. Is it Kokkonen in goal?
Yeah.
Capo Kokkonen, the best name in the business. Capo Kokkonen. His middle name is Kyle. Capo Kyle Kokkonen. Initials KKK. No, I got
not, but that's funny.
You didn't understand what I was saying. No, I got 425 on the Bruins, bro. The Bruins hit.
You would have been money on that Clippers under. It was 209 and ended.
That's what we were when you were gone. I was talking about it. I said I felt the Wolves, but I'm not betting them. I missed 2 bets on that, but I was really close. But it was 233 and it went down to 230.5. And the Clippers have been an over team, but the Wolves have been under. And I just the Clippers usually an under team. I don't know.
The Wolves won outright, 108 or 101.
Yeah, they did. I mean, it's just fucking stupid. I mean, I'm leaving money on the table. So we probably I think we cashed Canadians plus 1.5 no matter what. Plus 147.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I shouldn't say that, but if they go to overtime and they win by 1 goal. Why, is there another goal that you're not telling us about? I'm watching it too.
No, I mean, but I saw this earlier where the Preds had a 1-0 lead in the third period, and they gave up the tying goal, the leading goal, and then the Pens got an empty net goal and covered the puck line.
Colorado State, San Jose State is 10.
Yeah, Colorado State was a loser. You're down 10.
Well, plus 9.5 is minus 150.
I wouldn't touch
I mean,
it.
minus 105, not 150. Minus 105. I haven't researched that. I can't be stupid. We'll just.
I would stay away from the last 3.5 minutes of this game, to be honest.
If I don't have a plan, we'll do it. What are they showing Tom Brady for? Get out of here.
So, what was this? I seen something on Twitter about Brady said something about taking time off, not starting Fox next year for some comedian thing.
By the way, occupancy, probably not. Just save it for tomorrow's card. It went up to minus 150. It was at minus 130. I would think about it, but it was plus 100. Yeah, you got it. We were minutes away. It went. Yeah.
I honestly think this game can go over. I think we can have an exciting game at the end of this year.
Who wants that? I don't want that. This thing. I don't want to bet something I don't want.
I would like at least another Canadians goal, that would guarantee me either the Canadians or the over.
So Canadians minus 1.5 is plus 150. Should we just ride the fuck out of the Canadians?
Ooh, that could be fun.
Occupancy. I have the Canadians plus 1.5 too, but can the over? I don't want to go for plus money. What's the no goal bet? The no goal is plus 200.
I think we see an empty netter at the very least.
I do too. That's why I'm going to do it. I'm going with Canadians minus 1.5 half unit. I'm going to do it now.
I'm going to ride out with the Habs here. I think if the Habs win, I'll break even on the day.
Yep. I'll be up either way, barely. But if they do, this will be a nice little unit, 3/4 unit hit.
What's good, Isaacs? How you doing in the chat there? I'm in a group chat with him. He's on the Sharks. It's okay. That's why he came in here and say boo.
That's fine. Be on the Sharks. Guess what, dickhead? I was on the Bruins, and guess what we did? Oh, he's near channel. Sorry. Hey, guess what, penis head? I said it nicer. I had the Bruins pre-flop, and we took the Bruins live line in the third period.
He had the Flames.
Plus, he did. Great. I love that I beat you at your own team. I had the Bruins plus 425 in the third period, and we won. So you know what?
Reebok, fuck yeah. Fake tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond.
Yeah, that makes that win even sweeter. Thanks for the view. Go hit the like button. Yeah, I'm a real funny.
Looks like a power
guy.
play for the Sharks here.
Boo. Even if the Montreal loses, I'm still even money on the day. Even with all those, we lost a bunch. Blackhawks, we lost a bunch of live bets, but. Yeah, the fucking eagle arms. I'm telling you, man. It's fucking. I mean, come on. How could you fucking look at this?
Fuck yeah.
The fact that the Eagle's moving, that really the Eagle in real life was moving his head that way is so perfect. If you watch the whole thing, which we can't do, it's beautiful. Look it up. YouTube. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. All right. Come on. I'm still going to look at this one game. I shouldn't be looking at it, but I'm going to. At 2:45 left. Colorado is plus. Do we think they can get within? They're down 12. It's plus. It just went away. Plus 12.5 at minus 118. It just went away. Yeah, I got it. They're shutting down the line. So that's a sign.
Yeah, it's a sign.
Just to look at last opportunities for the night. So we're going to sweat out this Canadians game. Come on.
See by Allen, there's 6 minutes and 40 seconds left.
But
minute 15 left in the power play.
We've got to, yeah. I've got it down. Yeah, minute 15. We're on the same deal. Sharks with maybe some of the coolest uniforms and the cool
I
plays.
love the Sharks shirt. I like the teal. I don't know what
they were good like what 8 years ago or something, or
they were in the playoffs a couple years
for like
ago.
a year or two ago. A year or two.
Back when they had Brett Burns, they had Patrick Marleau on that
major
team.
would kill me forever.
Yeah, teal at one point in my life was my favorite color, and then my nuts dropped. By the way, if you haven't hit the like and subscribe, or hit the like button, I mean, subscribe is fine, but hit us up. ESP, picks from Dave. What do we got? We got obviously it's in the fucking Sharks offensive zone because they've got a power play. But I will say Montreal's done a pretty good job of
They've been good on this kill.
Yeah,
Not
they have.
giving up too much.
yeah. But the Sharks are kind of dilly-dallying. It's kind of strange.
You know, neither of these teams are very good.
Yeah, that's the thing. They don't. I mean, I don't know if it's coaching or
I love
ability.
the bum fights, though. I love the bum fights.
I mean,
I know some people won't even look at these type of games. I'm all for.
Do you know who you're talking? Do you know who we've been doing this for like 8 months or 10 months or almost a year? You know who you're talking to? I'm the bum fight master, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I remember I was watching a couple shows and one person just completely skipped over these games. So I was like, all right, in these games, I like these. Hashtag bum fights deserve love too.
absolutely. That's where you can find team total overs or team total unders or all sorts of crazy shit. I don't bet props in hockey, but wouldn't even know.
I live on team totals in hockey.
Wouldn't even know. For the first part of my hockey betting career this season, it was totals and team totals, and that's when I was doing better than betting sides. Sides have fucked me this past.
Yeah,
month.
I realized totals are where I do better in hockey than any type of money lines or spreads or anything like that. And I looked at it. I have to go relook at it here. I have a nice positive ROI when it comes to totals, but a negative ROI when it comes to sides. And my best ROI when coming to bet hockey is unders. I had like a 30-something% ROI betting unders.
I'm on the same side. I think the thing that ruins me about hockey, which I don't quite get, I don't know, and I don't take anything over minus 130. I don't think I've ever taken that.
I've laid
team total
decent chalk this year.
Team total, I laid chalk, but I will say on a full game, I don't know. I know how to do it in baseball because I know the teams. I don't know enough about hockey to bet enough plus money dogs, and I think that's hurting me. So I think I need to go back to team. But I think that it seems like the totals and the team totals in the first part of the season are more ripe than the last part. I think it's probably time to not worry about that now. I'm seeing the odd, and I base that on the odds. If I think a team should be at a 3, a lot of sites put them at a 2.5 or the other way. So I think like they've gotten way sharper is the point. That's just my deal.
Yeah, and I have no problem. Yeah, and I have no problem laying chalk on a team total. That's one thing I've said is I've laid $1.70 on some team totals before. On like 2.5s when I have a team projected for well over 3.5 goals, I'll lay that type of chalk on 2.5. That's all I'm being offered. And it's one of those where for money lines, the largest I'll go for a side is minus 140 before I'll minus one it. And my when it comes to money lines or comes to spreads, if I'm laying more than $1.40, $1.50 on a minus one, I'm plain simply priced out of the game. I do not lay minus 1.5 goals, and I do not lay more than $1.40 on minus ones. So that's kind of the way I go at it. Is if the favorite is that big of a favorite where I can't minus one it for $1.40, I'm not interested.
Oh, they put me at for next goals. They keep putting me at 25. See, I wanted to get 175 and went down to plus 163. I was going to ride that with occupancy, but that's been hitting. So maybe I should fucking do it. I got to bet 25 every time.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's being fucking stupid.
Yeah, the Canadians are the last thing for me tonight that I'm.
That's the last everything. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get.
Colorado State just completely fell apart here in the second
Yeah, that's
half.
why I didn't. I'm glad I didn't bet them.
Let's see. If the Canadians hold on and win here, I'll finish the day up 0.04 units.
Not a loss.
I'm trying to get in multiple bets at $25 on the fucking. I don't know why it doesn't let me do that. It bugs the fuck out of me. All right. We got half a unit in. Barely. Nope. They just took it off. They just locked it up. What just happened?
Probably.
They locked it up. I got 325.
Yeah, it's probably just because there's low amount of time left. Yeah, it just got to the point of the game where they lock up.
Yep.
The
They locked it up. So I got, how many did I get in? One. No, not one. Yep, not that one. 1, 2, 3. Motherfuckers, why did you do that? So we would go if we got plus 147 plus Canadians plus 1.5. I bet a full unit, 2 full units, 2 units. If the Canadians win, oh wait a minute, they're gonna win. So 2 units. And then I ended up betting. I remember I bet the puck line at minus 150. That's probably going to be well. If they score, it doesn't. So if
you're betting on an empty net, that's all you did.
That's what I did. So I will be up 2 units on the game if I or on not on the day. I'll be up 2 more units on the day if the Canadians win. I'll be up another 2.5 units if they score. So it could be a really good 4.5 unit. And with that fucking hit, which was a half unit at 425, which is 2.125 units. Yeah, this could be good. Man, what a salvage for a bad fucking live betting day. Yeah, they're going to win, but I needed them to score again. I mean, if they win, I win. If they score again, I win big. I win. There's a difference between two units and over 4 units on the game. KSU minus, yeah, people I know like KSU. I don't know. I have a question.
I didn't bet the game.
Cab likes first half.
I still got to go do my whole sheet for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm not done. I don't even know what my video is going to be about.
I haven't even started.
It's probably Maryland. Well, this is a thing with that idiot that was talking. After I come off here, I've got another at least 2 hours of shit to do.
I noticed that last night. You posted like your best bet pick like hours after the stream.
I post my bets every night for the past since January 1st, 2022. I've missed 2 days. One was a day after All-Star and MLB. I don't bet WNBA, so there's nothing to post. I even bet the All-Star.
We cashed. I think it was the Connecticut Sun that morning.
Yep. And I didn't bet WNBA.
That day.
The only other bet I post early in the morning is when I drink chunks, which we'll talk about that. And I drink a lot.
And you posted Duke,
and I posted
Carolina over and Oral Roberts over.
Whatever it was, and I was on the couch. I woke up. I woke up at 10 o'clock in the morning. I just with my laptop on my chest. So there's 2 days and 300 and whatever days I haven't posted. You know, that's pretty fucking good.
The net is empty for the San Jose Sharks. 1:50 to go here in the Shark Tank in San Jose.
Let's get an empty netter. Let's get a fucking empty netter. Let's go.
All right, 55.
Did I bet the over 4.5 too with ISEX? I didn't get it in. I don't think. No, I didn't do that. I didn't bet the over 4.5. We were talking about it. What up, Rickett, buddy? Go hit the like. We need some likes. Montreal Canadiens are the cash cow. Well, I don't know if the cash cow for maybe people have been saying that. Oh, we got a breakaway. But there's a defenseman there.
Score.
Well, you're ahead of me. Don't shit. I'm pissing my punch.
Sorry.
We got
55 seconds left. San Jose brings it back into their offensive zone.
Yeah, they're gonna dick
passes
around.
around.
They're gonna fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Well, that could have been a breakaway, but it wasn't.
How much time do you guys have left in the hockey game?
20 seconds.
Oh.
And
They had it, and they didn't do it.
no. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Let's have the puck.
4, 3. Empty net goal with 4.1 seconds
Are you
left.
lying? Are you lying?
Woo!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Half, right?
Oh my God!
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bones, America. Fuck yeah! Liberty! Fuck yeah! White slip!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What you gonna do when we come for you?
Not to get demonetized. I don't know if Nick is upset. Why aren't you more excited about winning a bet?
I did celebrate.
Oh, okay.
Fuck yeah! Walmart! Fuck yeah! Gas! Fuck yeah! Baseball! Fuck yeah! NFL! Fuck yeah! Rock and roll!
Fuck
All right,
yeah.
Cool. I finished up 0.04 units on the day. Woo!
Well, then what are we talking about? We just hit the Canadian. We just hit 4 units on this game, boys. Yeah, occupancy. He knows what I'm talking about.
Hell
He knows what's going on. Hell yeah. Well, is it anyone's birthday today? Anyone?
No.
Nope.
It's not anyone in the chat. Is it your birthday today? Anyone?
No, I know
Is
where
it-
you're going with
Is
this.
anyone's
No.
birthday today? Anyone? No one? Okay, that's fine.
We
It's
don't
anyone's
need
birthday.
dancing naked cowboys.
If
Wait, what?
You don't even know what's coming up, dude. I mean, fuck, dude. Give me a break. We just won 4 units on this game.
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bones, America. Fuck yeah!
We still have 10 people watching, which is crazy for my little channel, and granted, some of them are probably yours. Nick is celebrate and right back to kind of the work kind of guy. Yeah, he is. No, he's a sourpuss that he didn't win more money. That's what it is.
No, I was just looking at other stuff on Twitter and stuff like that. I got
I just
distracted.
can't.
that's all.
I just came up with what was the other one? I missed it. There were 2 drops that I wanted to do. I just thought of one. All right, this game's over. Let's see if it hit my account. Oh ho ho. So today, after live betting a bunch of stupid shit and everything else, we're up on the day. This isn't Twitter picks went 2-1. We're up almost 6 units. No, wait a minute. It just hit again. Wait a minute. Whoa. I lied.
He said, "Whoa."
We're up
That's the boy.
we're up 7 units. Holy shit. We're up 7 units and it had to do and we were about to be down on the day with some live action.
425. That
Yeah.
started it.
But all of Tennessee, Arkansas, I lost like 5 live bets. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, you had Arkansas. What Warriors?
I can go over them if you want. I mean, we can talk about
We
my
don't
losses.
talk about losses, man. I mean, you can, but
No, I mean, it had green, but let's go down. I mean, I lost Kings, Jets, Blackhawks, Arkansas, Golden State twice. Yeah. I don't know.
you
I
bet
bet
Golden State twice.
Yeah, it was. I clicked it twice apparently, so that's a mistake. Yeah, it's here twice.
Wow.
Fuck. Anyway, all right. Well, that was a good stream. That's some good shit right there. Yeah, it is. All right, guys, let's get out of here. We nailed this. We got shit to do.
We're on to the madness because I'm pretty damn sure it's gonna be March when we wake up.
Yeah, it's going to be March.
right now.
It's going to be
yeah.
1
For
a.m.
you it is.
It's March right
So-
now.
It's March Fools, as they call it. And we have conference tournaments. We already had them start today.
Yesterday.
Yes, you're right. Yesterday.
The A-Sun, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, we'll get out of here. Let's go with Alec. plug whatever you want. If you guys aren't following this guy, you're fucking crazy.
If you guys have been in here, like I talked, February was the month or the tale of two halves for me. I just did like the first half of the month versus the second half of the month. So February 1st through the 14th, I was 25 wins, 27 losses, 1 push. I was down 0.29 units. From I took the 15th off. I started February 16th through the 28th. We were 37 wins, 17 losses, 1 push, up 16.21 units.
That's incredible. Go follow him. I think it's is it AE underscore Alec?
A_Alec. Just as you see right here. Follow me on my Twitter. I post every play for college basketball. You give me a follow, I'll give you a follow back.
Cool. Nick, we're on your channel.
Yes.
If you don't know who this guy is, and if you think he's Tim, go fuck yourself. Just kidding. Anyways, let's go. What do you got? What do you got for us? Give us some knowledge.
Yeah, you can find me over on OnlyFans, Dicks from Pave.
I knew that was coming. You can see that down Fifth Street from a mile away.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is, but yeah, just Earl Sports Bet Show every single morning, anywhere between 10 and 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're doing baseball previews every single day until we're done with teams. So 2 days ago we did the Yankees. Yesterday we did the Yankees. Tonight we did the Blue Jays. Or last night we did the Blue Jays. It's 1 a.m. Whatever. On March 1st here, we're going to be doing the Tampa Bay Rays, looking at their season preview. Spoiler alert to someone who's going to watch that show. I'm going to take them to win the American League East at plus 325. But yeah, we got that coming up tomorrow or today or whatever time you guys are at. That's about all.
I don't mind that bet. Even with the Yankees and Toronto. I wonder what Toronto is. I think Toronto is such a good team, but they're such a not a performer. But anyways, first of all, thanks to the chat. Anyone that's still here, Equanimous, Rick at Pitts, Picks, Occupancy, Stop Geo, ISEX. No, you're a butthead. Kelly was here. Crystal was here. Yannick Rondeau, who questions our capping style and how much time we put into this. But either way, if you haven't hit the like, go subscribe. ESB, Picks from Dave. ESB is Earl Sports Bets, by the way. If you're on my channel, I don't know why you wouldn't know that. But either way, Picks from Dave on Twitter every night. YouTube videos every night. And shows when we do them. Nerd and the Turd on Friday, too. Guys, thanks for watching. Best of luck. And catch us next time. We'll see you.